I was trying to, I don't know what I was doing. I was solving world hunger. One more. One of those. Hey, Mauritania didn't even get a point. Why are you saying Mauritania, you beauty? Zero ball knowledge. It is snowy in New York today, yes. Yes, it is. I want. Thank you so much for the prime. Cal, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Cal, I appreciate it. Let's try to I was brokering world peace. Just took me a little longer than normal to make my sandwich, actually. Can I take Mourinho's job and bring Roma to glory? Maybe. Although Mourinho, and I hate to say this, because I love Jose Mourinho. Mourinho's on fraud watch. A little bit. A little bit. Mourinho's on fraud watch just a little bit. Evergreen, thank you for the tier. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. It's kind of snowy in Texas, I heard. You can sit there. You can be like, dude, L take. Man, you got no idea what you're talking about. Oh, there's no way that's true. That's just an L take. Absolutely no way that's true. How could Mourinho possibly be on fraud watch? We love Jose Mourinho, right? We love Jose. And Jose Mourinho's Jose Mourinho. Everywhere he goes, it's gold dust and pixie dust and fairy dust. Well, if you're going to hit me with the L fraud take, explain this. Explain this right here. Jose Mourinho has coached 96 matches at Roma in Serie A, recording an average point total of 1.61 points per match for his 96 matches in charge. That is the lowest among any coach with 50 matches managed, which basically just removes like interim coaches, since the 3-point era in Serie A at Roma. That is the lowest points per match of a manager at Roma in Serie A since the point per win era. Look at their team right. Look. I said he might be on fraud watch. Is that not enough to maybe put him on fraud watch? Yeah, look, it's really easy to look at a guy like Jose Mourinho, who's one of the greatest managers of all time and has won some incredible trophies, right? Some incredible, and get like super, he won the Conference League, right? Like with Roma, he brought Roma a European trophy. He almost won the Europa League. He would tell you he should have won the Europa League, right? It's easy to be like, you get lost in the mystique of Mourinho, but when you look at the cold hard facts, a fraud watch would be like, I don't think Mourinho's he's just not, I don't think he's as good as he used to be. And that's okay. Like you don't stay arguably the best manager in the world forever. You don't. And he could land at his next job and be great again. But I don't what is that? This is Jose Mourinho we're talking about. Vengeful Pan, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. My Roma fan friend's really happy he's gone. 50 games is enough of a sample size. Simply didn't get results. So he managed 96 matches. For the purposes of this stat, you had to manage at least 50 Serie A matches in charge of Roma, which is a year and a bit. Castle Brava, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. No, he got. Did you guys not hear? Jose Mourinho got sacked today. That's what we're talking about. They sacked him. He didn't leave. Roma just sacked Jose Mourinho. Castle Bravo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Thanks for supporting the stream. Yeah, Jose Mourinho got sacked today. Like Roma sacked Jose Mourinho. No, I am afraid, chat, because when it came to Messi v. Ronaldo, I was always kind of on the Messi side, and then that got vindicated. You know, and Messi's kind of more of the acknowledged GOAT, unless you're like Trey United on Twitter, right? Prince, thank you so much for the 2 years, dude. Original name guy, thank you for the 22 months. Vengeful Pan, thank you for the Prime. And of course, Castle Bravo. Really, really appreciate you making 5 people's days. And if you got a gifted sub from Castle Bravo, be sure to say thank you. Enjoy your ad-free experience, and thanks for supporting the stream with that. But hey, look, I was always on the Messi side. I think Ronaldo's one of the 5 best players of all time, if not one of the 3 best players of all time. He's an absolutely unbelievable player. I just always thought Messi was a little better. I feel like for most of history, it was kind of like personal taste. I'm not here to argue that point, right? It's one of those things where like you're not entirely wrong, right? You're not entirely wrong, whatever opinion you have. I am worried that I was on the wrong side with Pep and Mourinho because I always thought Mourinho was better. It's not coming out that way. Because Mo is better. You guys are drinking the Kool-Aid. Look, you got to be able to change your opinions. You know what I mean? You got to be able to change your opinions. Jose Mourinho just went out, and I don't care if Francesco Totti is not on the team anymore, right? He went out and dropped the worst Serie A managerial spell that Roma's had since I was born in terms of points per match. Now, he won the Conference League because he's still a great, he's still got that magic to get people believing and be able to compete in cup matches. But, dude, Pep Guardiola is on an all-time run. Pep Guardiola is on an all-time run. Pep Guardiola's team is stupid. The level of talent in the Premier League is dumb. It is ridiculous. With the amount of TV money that's there, West Ham is like outspending top Serie A teams. You know what I mean? The talent in the Prem is stupid, and he's on an all-time run right now. He is. He's on an all-time run. Part of becoming an adult is being able to admit you were wrong. I always thought Mourinho was better than Pep. I'm starting to think Pep might be better than Mourinho. I'm starting to think Pep might be. Right now. I think that 15 years ago, they were at the same level. But I think right now, because right now is part of the career, I think if you look at the totality of the career, we might be seeing Pep ascend past Mourinho right now. Roberto Martinez is the GOAT. Get out. Roberto Martinez is the GOAT of failing upwards. That you will never be able to convince me of otherwise. He is Roberto Martinez, the GOAT of failing upwards. But when Guardiola wins the UCL with a team like Porto, then we can talk. I mean, is Zlatko Dalic one of the best managers of all time because he brought Croatia to the World Cup final? Who the hell managed that Greek team in 2004? Nobody talks about him as the best manager of all time. Otto Rehagel? There you go. All I'm saying is, Jose Mourinho is a sensational manager. Has a sensational resume. He's fading. He is fading. Wait, are you serious? The Discord notification is literally just a link to Twitch? Wait, that's hilarious. Hold on. The Discord notification was just a link to the Twitch homepage. Shava, thank you so much for the 4 months. Toon, thank you for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the stream. Muddy Funsters, thank you for the year. Green Dude and Jordy, thank you so much for the subs, my dudes. Thanks for spending $10 of Jeff Bezos money. Thank you for the 17 months, Hot Shot. Spitting factos. I hope. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Right? But other than just saying L take or like you're wrong, how am I wrong? Mourinho's a better cup coach than Pep Guardiola over the story, like the story of his career. But you can't possibly tell me if you owned a club, you would hire Jose Mourinho over Pep Guardiola right now to run that club. You can't tell me that. I wouldn't believe that if you told me that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it if you told me that. Prince, thank you so much for the 2 years. Scotty, thank you for the 2 months. Didn't know my sub expired. Why do seagulls fly over the sea? Otherwise, they would be bagels. They'd still be flying over the sea. It would just be a bay, and that gets really confusing. I would hire Xabi Alonso. Factos, dude. He is... Xabi Alonso might be the best manager in the world now. Right. Xabi Alonso might actually be the best manager in the world right now. For those that don't know, he's the coach of Bayer Leverkusen, who is right now top of the Bundesliga, and they are the only team in the top 5 leagues that has not lost a match. They are stupid. I'd hire me? No, I wouldn't. I have 0 coaching badges. I play a virtual game, and I'm very good at it. But I'm not even the best at the virtual game. So I would... Well, I don't know if we go that far. They haven't lost a match? No, straight up, dude. They have a good number of draws, but they have not lost a match. And they lost 5 starters to AFCON. Love that for them. Love the worldly game. Speaking of AFCON today, crazy drama. Last second penalty, Burkina Faso beats Mauritania to pick up all 3 points in the opening match. Shout out to a team that got all the way to the semifinals 2 years ago in AFCON. Burkina Faso is back, baby. And this time they're coming for the whole thing. Yeah, did you forget Burkina Faso made the semifinals at AFCON 2 years ago? I didn't. This forehead has great storage. It wasn't a pen. I don't know. I didn't see the play. I thought it was going to end in a draw, and then I went back and looked at the score, and Burkina Faso won. Today, we also have Tunisia and Namibia, Mali and South Africa. Thailand beat Kyrgyzstan 2-0. So the War Elephants of Thailand are off to a winning start in the Asian Cup. We have a very surprisingly tasty match between Saudi Arabia and Oman. A little Arabian Peninsula showdown. There was Def a pen. All right, yeah. Yeah, my forehead has about 1 terabyte of storage, I think. That would be a conservative estimate. Finally caught a Z-stream, watching whilst in my 7th season with Willem 2. So many tips for Holland. Oh, dude, you can sign anybody in Holland. It's great. Do everything. Get all the Wonder Kids. Build your super team. Thank you for the 17 months, Ross. I love Jose Mourinho, but even I can admit Guardiola wins that one. Yeah. I think right now, Guardiola's, like, still ascending. And Jose Mourinho is just... He's done it out. You know, he is not like, I get that he was always a cup competition manager, but you can't drop the lowest points per match of any manager since 1995 at Roma that has at least 50 matches managed. You can't do that. You can't do that, you know? But something else very important, Jose Mourinho got sacked by Roma. We'll see where he ends up. You know he's not going to stay away from the game for long. I would love him to be coaching the U.S. national team. That's my pipe dream. So even though I think Pep's better, I like Jose Mourinho coaching the U.S. national team would be a monumental upgrade. It'll never happen. The Portuguese national team is just punching air because they got Roberto Martinez instead of Jose Mourinho. Like a lot of things going on. I don't know where Jose Mourinho is going to want to manage, but yeah. The Tampa Bay Succaneers blew the doors off of the Philadelphia Eagles last night in the NFL playoffs. My lowly, piddly, unconsidered, stupid little team absolutely flattened one of the favorites for the Super Bowl. Made them eat dirt on national television. They suck. They lost to the Bucks. We have $80 million in dead cap, and we still beat you. Go home. Stop moving to Tampa if you love Philadelphia so much. Go back home and freeze to death in your stupid face paint and go just embrace your own alcoholism and eat your cheesesteaks and leave us alone. Go back. You lost. Your team sucks. You gave a quarterback $300 million who can't throw the ball more than 15 yards down the field. We got Baker Mayfield for like $800,000. I hate Philly. I don't hate the city, and I don't hate the people in it, but if you're a Philadelphia sports fan, I hate you. You suck. Most self-important of... We have more Super Bowls than you. And we just beat you. Go home. They come down to Tampa. They spend $3,000 on a ticket. They paint their face and talk trash for 2 days to lose 32-9. Go home. Find something else to invest your life worth in. Find something else to invest your life worth in than a team that's been good for 60 years and has one Super Bowl, right? Oh, you're 11-6. Oh, we choked. No, you guys just aren't that good. You're just not a very good franchise, right? You can't actually win anything. Oh, that was therapeutic, dude. That was therapeutic. That was therapeutic. Watching us destroy the Philadelphia Eagles was therapy. It was therapy. I've never liked them. They're annoying, self-important, pompous. All the things that I hate, bro. All of you know me. I don't like fan bases that put other fan bases down, right? I don't like, they're all of the, like, that fan base is all of the things I don't like. And watching them just lose so convincingly. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was awesome. Getting roasted by my little old Buccaneers. One of the worst teams in NFL history by win percentage. Oh, therapeutic. You're welcome, world. Yeah, are the Bucs going to win the Super Bowl? Probably not. We have $80 million in dead cap, and our team's not, like, great. But could we? Yeah. We still could. You know what? You know it's like? It's like, I'm trying to think of, like, a good example. Like a good, for people that don't watch NFL, which is obviously majority of you guys, like a good example for, like, Philly sports fans. I think it's like, No, it's not Liverpool. It's like, it's not Spurs. I don't get the same vibe. There's a certain fatalism to Spurs fans that you don't get with Eagles fans. You know? I was just so happy last night watching the Bucs beat the Eagles. It was awesome. I would say it's kind of like Manchester United fans. Although Manchester United, very much to its credit, had a lot more success historically than the Philadelphia Eagles had, right? And if the Philadelphia Eagles fans weren't just such jerks about it, to be honest, I wouldn't have nearly as much of a problem with them. Because, like, there are other franchises, like the Buffalo Bills or whatever, that have rabid fan bases, right? Rabid fan bases. But there's just a certain, like, but you feel bad for them. Like, you feel bad for Bills fans because they've lost so many Super Bowls and they've been close so many times, whatever. I think Manchester United fans capture, while they don't have a similar history to the Eagles, like, they have a lot more trophies, obviously, but Manchester United fans right now capture that kind of Eagles feel where it's like, well, we're just supposed to be good. Like, nobody said that. Like, you guys just presume that you're supposed to be like, I embody the trauma of growing up in a sports town that is always looked down on and like always, you know. So people that are fans of big internet like national teams bother me. They always bother me. I like there's just there's no perfect analogy for like Eagles fans. If you want to talk about just the raw like hooliganism, then that's where Millwall comes in is like, but like it's like Manchester United's not a perfect metaphor. It's a reach. I was just trying to make it like, but my point is there's nothing wrong with being a rabid fan. It's just the like the entitlement and the we're better than you sort of vibe you get from Philly fans, at least when they're moving in mass. It just rubs me the wrong. It's always rubbed me the wrong way. I have literally, from the moment I could walk, not liked the Eagles. It's not smug because it's American, and Americans like struggle to be smug because they're not classy enough, generally speaking, myself included. And so it's like it's not like haughty toddy and smug. It's just like our team is like more important than yours. Your team sucks. Nobody cares about your team. Our team's the team. Like, we're the team that matters in this game. You know, they're the type of fans that will like, yeah, obnoxious. The word I've been trying to find is obnoxious. They are obnoxious on average. Right? There are Eagles fans that I know that I am friends with that are not this problem. They're obnoxious. Aren't all Americans? Yeah, dude. Rasciano, dude, you've met all 340 million Americans, and you're like, dude, do a T. All obnoxious. Every single one of them. All obnoxious. That's an incredible amount of on-the-ground research by you. Eagles fans, on average, are more obnoxious than any other NFL fan group. I feel comfortable standing on that. They are. And so it was very, like, I'm just trying to explain to people that don't, like, watch NFL and have the familiarity with this why I was so happy to watch us beat the Eagles. And we blew them out 32-9. It was awesome. Honestly, bro, somebody just stumbled onto the right metaphor, but I don't actually want to repeat it. Somebody stumbled onto the perfect metaphor, but I don't actually want to repeat it. So he said all Americans are, bro. You watch too much Jersey Shore. I don't know. Like, look, I'm somebody that's fortunate enough to travel to a lot of countries, right? I grew up, was raised in the United States, and have been able to go to a lot of different places in the world. The vast majority of people on the planet are like exactly the same. And that includes the vast majority of Americans not being overly obnoxious. We are on average more ignorant and don't understand the rest of the world as much. But if you understand why that is, because we live on a continent almost by ourselves, like if you grow up in England, you can sneeze and trip and fall into another country. If you grow up in Portugal, you can go for a walk and end up in another country. Where I grew up, if you don't get in a plane, it would take you over 25 hours to get to another country. It's hard to be more worldly when that's the situation. You know what I mean? So if you understand why Americans are the way they are, there's a ton of nice, not obnoxious people in the U.S., but they are on average more ignorant than your average European because of that. There's one language, there's minor cultural differences between different parts of the U.S., but like it's the same, thing. Anyways. Yeah. Rasciano, that comment was supposed to be sarcastic. I know. And my answer was supposed to be sarcastic, but you know me, I get caught up in explaining things. I love explaining things. I do. I like explaining things. Yacht Rockerman, as an Eagles fan, I'll let you in on a secret. A lot of the obnoxious behavior has become part of the fun. We lean into it, and it's sort of tongue-in-cheek. At the end of the day, nobody hates the Eagles more than Eagles fans. Well, I mean, we know that, dude. You guys, the Buccaneers, in my lifetime, have won 11 games, like, twice, maybe, ever, in 28 years. And you guys win 11 games, and you're like, oh, our team sucks! Like, throwing snowballs at your own team. Like, dude, I'm begging for my team to be able to win that many games. Doesn't the U.S. have obnoxious airport controls in comparison to Europe? No, it's basically the same, honestly. Yeah, I mean, the airport system's basically the same. Like, literally everywhere I've been, it's been exactly the same. And the best airport I've ever been to in the world, the best airport I've ever been to in the world is in Tampa. Swear. Absolutely swear. Tampa's airport is the best in the world that I've ever been to. I promise you, dude. I promise you. You cannot have an opinion on this if you have not flown through the Tampa airport. But Tampa's airport is stupid nice. So nice. What about it is great? Bro, you can get anywhere in that airport in 10 minutes. There is no walking. There's no super long line. It has a central hub and a cable car, like not a cable car, but like a tram that takes you. So like you're in the central hub, right here. And then like gate E is over here. Gate F is over here. Like gate whatever is over here. So you go through this turnstile and get on this like tram and then take it to the gate. And then you're just in the gate. There's like, so you're in that central spoke. It's the best airport in the world. Now, most airports, there's like a lot more walking and a lot more confusion involved. But Tampa's got this central spoke with 3 floors. And like the first floor is where you get your bags. The second floor is where you check in. And the third floor is just restaurants. And then you go to your like terminal, not gate. You go to your terminal. And then you get your gate from there. The tram was broken? Okay, I've never been when the tram was broken. If the tram was broken, it would not be the best airport in the world. But I don't know why I'm talking about that. Jack, thank you so much for the gifted sub, brother. But I swear to you, the Tampa airport's amazing. I have been to the London Luton airport. What are you talking about? I've been to Luton. You can't slip that one by me. The de Gaulle airport's fine. It's just huge. But I've been to Luton. I've had a traumatic experience in Luton. I had a very traumatic experience in Luton. So for those that don't know, we're going to cross this off Zealand bingo now. I studied abroad at Oxford. That's part of my, giant brain thing going on here. So I was at Oxford for like 2.5 months. Took 2 classes. It was elite. And during the weekends, we would travel, right? Because classes ended on Thursday at like 1. So we would get JFK sucks. It does. We would get on a bus in Oxford on the coach. Yes, on the coach. And we'd go down to London to fly away. And we had booked ourselves, a holiday in Amsterdam. We booked ourselves a holiday in Amsterdam. So we got on the coach in Oxford and we went down. But the flight was from Luton. And the issue with that is that it takes a bit longer to get to Luton for some reason. We had a bunch of traffic on the way down from Oxford to Luton. And our flight was, I don't know, 5:30. No one says coach in England. What England are you in? Point is, we took the coach to Luton. It got stuck in a ton of traffic. We missed the flight. Look, normally, if we're talking about a country that I haven't lived in for months, you can slip that by me, right? If I'm like asking you guys for like, what's the cultural norm in this part of the world? But I lived there for a few months. Point is, we take the coach to Luton. We miss the flight. Now, we're in England and college students. We have negative $5, right? And even less in pounds, right? It's not Luton Airport fault. No, it's not. It's not. What is that the coach drops us off there and then leaves, and we don't have the money for a cab. So we take our bag and we walk out of the airport. Now, I don't know if you've ever been to an airport, chat. There's not normally like a sidewalk out of there. So we are walking on like a highway out of the airport into downtown Luton with the bags, with like bag, backpack, freaking thing, walking down the highway back into Luton. And we are trying to find a place with Wi-Fi, because this is a time in history where we needed Wi-Fi to find out, where a hotel was. So we're in downtown Luton. We go, because our cards work, we go to a Brazilian steakhouse in downtown Luton. Bold choice, questionable meats. And after we eat at the Brazilian steakhouse, we get on their Wi-Fi by talking to the waiter, and we are able to look up the location of a hotel that we believe is reasonable, right? And so we grab our bags and hike another mile to where this hotel is, and we get there. We walk in. Their credit card machine is broken, of course. And so we negotiate at a hotel. We negotiate so that we get one room, 3 dudes, one room. One room for the amount of pounds that we have in cash, which ended up being about 70. We're like, okay, we scraped, that was like 68 and change or something. So we're like, look, we are American, obviously. We don't have, like, if you don't have the cards, we don't, like, this is what we have, right? We can't take out more. And this is what we have in pounds right now. We give them like 68 pounds. They give us the room. Then this was after we'd spent about 2 hours at the airport negotiating when we were going to be on the next flight. Was it the Icon Hotel? Honestly, maybe. It was not like a normal brand name hotel. It was just the closest one we could find. We had negotiated our next flight. Well, we're on the 6 a.m. flight from Luton to Amsterdam. So we set an alarm at we're doing the math and we're like, okay, if we wake up at 4, we can get an Uber to the airport. And so we wake up at 4 a.m., slept horribly because, somebody's on the floor, slept terribly, wake up at 4 a.m., walk downstairs to call an Uber, 0, and we probably should have seen this coming, Ubers in Luton. None. There is not one. 0. right? And we get the whole thing where like we put it in and then like there's like some dude 15 minutes away and then he cancels and it's some dude 20 minutes away and right? We have to go through that whole process and we're like, all right, we are going to miss our flight again. So what we do instead, at 4:15 in the morning in Luton, we grab our bags and we walk all the way back. We would call a taxi, except we can't. There's nobody at the desk. We don't know the number. We didn't have enough we didn't pay for the Wi-Fi. We are stranded, right? One dude paid $10 to his carrier to be able to call the Uber. We don't like. So we walked like a mile and a half through Luton at 4:30 in the morning. And we show up to the airport with like 2 minutes left before we can check in. We have been busting our ass to get to this airport, right? We are sweating, soaked through the clothes, like bags, and we say, "Who is like check in, please?" You know, like one of those. And then we made the flight. Then we went to Amsterdam. But that is the first and probably the last time that I have ever been to Luton or the Luton airport. Yeah, that was it. Well, we made it. It was like 2 miles, dude, because we had just walked that. We walked it the day before to get to the hotel that night, and then we walked it to get. I've walked back and forth to the Luton airport, and we're walking up the side of the highway, and people are looking at us like this homeless person about to try and take a flight. I'm like, yep, I am. So he said, how's that the Luton airport's fault? Are you the Luton airport PR person? You're right that most of that wasn't the Luton airport's fault, but the point is I've been to the Luton airport, and it's just not a very good airport either. Like it just wasn't the crucial part of the story. How was Amsterdam? It's fine. Good time. 'Twas all right. It wasn't an anti-Luton rant. It was just a bizarre town. You know, like it was just bizarre. It was bizarre. Yeah, I mean, we made all the wrong choices. We walked around everywhere. We went to a Brazilian steakhouse. Like, it was just weird. It was just weird. It was just weird. Any chance you can watch the Asian Cup? Well, I mean, Macwell, I think, is doing watch-alongs for, like, the Vietnam matches. I mean, we might do, like, maybe some knockout watch-alongs, but for the group stage, I'm not going to do, like, the World Cup thing where I watch, like, every second of every match. But Jose Mourinho got sacked today. It's the changing of the guard. It's the end of an era, and maybe Jose Fradinho is being opened up just a little bit after his poor performances in Serie A, but I still like Jose Mourinho a lot. I just think he's losing to Pep now, and it's not even close. The other thing that happened that I thought was hilarious that you guys may or may not have heard of, John Bulls to Roma, yes, is that Barcelona sold more stuff. Barcelona, so here's what I don't understand. I don't understand why clubs aren't okay with just having a transfer window, not buying anybody. Barcelona sold 49% of Barca Studios for 200 million euros. They sold 49% of their own production company that has like the exclusive access to Barcelona for 200 million euros. How about you just stop buying players? Like, has anybody thought of that? What if you just don't for like one window? Just like, well, obviously, if it was just, if they had just done this, but they didn't just do this. They sold like their TV rights for the next 20 years, right? Like they've sold everything they can get their hands on. This is the entity that centralizes the creation, production, and marketing of all Barca's audio-visual offerings. That's a lot of stuff. But then there's also like, they they had sold this before, which, does somebody understand this better? Because they'd sold this before, but it like didn't go through. But the fact that they kind of almost sold it before, it still counted on their FFP as like positive. Does somebody, yeah. Does somebody know what like what that was even about? They sold it. That sale didn't go through, so they sold it again, and that somehow satisfies FFP. So basically, they agree a deal to sell 49% of Barca Studios, and then they go to the Spanish FFP, board, and they go, "Yeah, we have a deal to sell 49% for this much money," and they go, "Whoop, stamp, you're good, congrats," and then the sale just happens to fall through. And then they come back and they're like, "No, we need a new midfielder. Let's pull the exact same lever." Hey, we sold 49% of Barca Studios for $200 million, and they're like, "Oh, cool." They're like, "Oh, the sale didn't go through." This feels like a circular transaction or something. I saw there's some lady that's going viral on Twitter and like TikTok she has this terrible business idea where you like create invoices and send them to your other company. And then you pay that invoice to the credit card, and then you take the money out, and then you like pay off the credit card with it. So basically like just creating the illusion that money is moving and being spent when it's all just your money moving back and forth. I feel like Barcelona's basically doing the same thing. I am utterly convinced Barcelona's like going into administration and going to financially fail. I don't understand. No, it's fraud. Yeah, it's circular transactions are like, that's illegal. You go to jail for that. But like, Barcelona is not doing that. I'm not saying they're doing that. But the fact that they've sold 49% of their media rights to Barca Studios multiple times, and it just seems to follow through. Here's what I don't understand. I believe that the people that are doing this stuff are actually just bad at their job, right? And like, I just don't think they're very good at their job, because what's happening is they're not like, it's all short-term thinking, right? It's all short-term thinking. It's like, well, what can we possibly do to get it? It's like double it and give it to the next person. Like, what can we possibly do to make this signing right now? When do people just forget that Chelsea had a transfer ban for like a year and a half and then won the Champions League like right after that? You don't have to buy some signing that you're like, look who we bought every window. You don't. So that's not a good example, but I'm just saying you can have success without buying somebody that is like a show-off signing every transfer window. But the issue, I understand why the people at Barcelona act the way they do, because they're like always up for election, dude. Because the people that run a club like Barcelona, they're beholden to the fans, right? They're always up for election. They're always up for election. And so how do you keep your, like, you're not going to go, hey, I think the financial decision that we need to take is this year, we're not really going to sign any big first team players. We're going to sign a couple of young guys that could develop into something. But like financially speaking, we need to just take a breath here because I don't know, we're in crippling debt. So like maybe we just take a second. I've been told by multiple people that the only reason that Barcelona hasn't been yoinked into hasn't been yeeted is because no bank in Spain wants to be the one that took Barcelona down. It's already that bad. And they're over here like, gee, wonder how we can sign a midfielder. Like, no, you should be worried about preserving the club. You need to save the club financially. Then you can worry about anything else. Save the club. Yeah, it's like they think they're too big to fail, but at some point, right, you have to pay back a loan somewhere, right? And at some point, you run out of valuable assets to sell. Unless, of course, you continue to sell the same asset multiple times, in which case you could prolong that process a little bit longer. Barcelona, wait. I'm getting a phone call. Let's go. Hello? Hello, this is Esteban. You're looking for who? Vivian. Oh, no, there's no Vivian in this bungalow. You're welcome. How was your day? Great. Where did you find Vivian's number so that I can stop getting called and people thinking I'm Vivian? Our marketing team is in charge of that. They pull it out of the public record. So it's in the public record somewhere. Is there any way that I can get that changed? Okay, so how would I go about the process of changing that, just to save you guys time? I mean, like, is there somebody that you call to, like, where do you see the information so that I can go see it there? Yeah, you can also just send me a text. That works too. But yeah, if you actually can find out, you'd save me a lot of headaches. Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye. Dude, two things. One, I worked the word bungalow into a casual conversation. I just want that pointed out that she did not hang up immediately after I said bungalow. Huge. Two, that was like the night, like what an actual human being. So nice. Like I asked her how her day was. It's like, oh, it'd been great. And then I was like, she was like, it is just amazing when you're able to interact with an actual human being. You know what I mean? Like, what an actual human. Like, oh, do you want me to call you back once I find out more? And I'm like, what? Like, actual kindness? And like, I thought I very reasonably explained my situation, that apparently I am now Vivian too, and that some reason my number keeps ending up associated with properties that these people pay to be able to see. But wow, yeah. I mean, I don't think they were ever scammers, but I do think they're like those slimy real estate people that are just trying to buy and accumulate land, and they work for these larger companies where they just call and badger you about buying properties. And then my number gets put on the listing for like these properties, and they just like continuously call and text them. And clearly my boy Esteban puts my number for everything, because there's multiple properties where I get contacted asking if I'm Esteban. Vivian is a deep cut. I don't get asked if I'm Vivian a lot. It's literally just one property that some people kind of want. So, you know, I like, fine, you know, fair play. But if I can figure out the Vivian one, I might be able to go in and change the Esteban ones. And now Esteban can finally get a phone call for once in his life. Esteban can finally get a phone call himself. Damon, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Rose, thank you for the 8 months. Rosalie, thank you for the 7 months. Spotba, thank you for the 25 months. Contact Center Girl, you're a legend. Thank you for the 28 months. No worries at all for not being around. I'm sorry I missed that sub until now. You're awesome. I'm happy to see you. Roadhog, thank you for the 29 months. TARDIS, thank you for the 32 months. 22-year-old rugby star going to the NFL. Love both sports, but could become a big rugby issue given how much more money is available. I don't think it'll ever be a huge issue because it is a very different skill set. Jack, congrats to the Lions, though. Oh, yeah, but I get phone calls asking me if I'm Esteban, and every once in a while we get a Vivian, and that was a Vivian. But she was actually very nice. She kept calling him her marketing team, but there's clearly just some app they use to pull that information. And they're pulling that information on properties in a certain area code and trying to buy all of them from like Blackstone or something. You know, one of those big companies that's just trying to buy up a lot of property, and they're working as like a subsidiary for that. Most likely. And so that's what their job is. But if they're nice to me, I will be nice to them. And she was super nice. She's like, is this number okay to call you back at if I like find out anything else about like how to change the number? And I'm like, that's so much humanity. Like, that's so kind. We just need more of that in the world, you know? We just need like, oh my God. Dude, holy. Get my number changed? I don't want to do that, dude. That's so much work. Alone, yet I want to be alone. We're going back to where it all began. I'm looking at the job openings, dude. Black Leopards is an open job right now. Liverpool. I'm not applying to Black Leopards. Come on now. I'm not applying to the Black Leopards. Although we could, with my knowledge and ability in South Africa, we could absolutely get them up again. There is an open job at Colorado Rapids in MLS. You've got Partick Thistles all the way down in League One. Yo, dude. Best team in Liga MX, just like for realsies. Dude, what the hell is happening? In the what is Liga MX, dude? I have never understood it. What the hell is going on, dude? And then there's the Clausera, which is is there like 2 parts of the season? I think. I think there's 2 parts to the season. And then there's like a playoffs. So who are the past winners? It's like, oh, opening stage and closing stage both have a trophy winner. 2 different seasons in one. Ideal. What are the league rules in Mexico? 12 of the match squad must have what? It must have 12 players considered Mexican born, not Mexican. Mexican born. Must be at least 4 Mexican born players in the playing 11. Those are, I mean, that's pretty crazy. Nice. Callum, thank you for the 33 months. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. I appreciate you. All right. Registration. Maximum of 9 players not considered born in the same nation before 18th birthday. What the hell does that mean? Is that maximum of 9 foreign players, basically? Kind of, maybe, a little bit. What's like the reputation of like a Monterrey? Like, it would be taking charge of Mexico. I mean, it's a... You're welcome, quadruple double. Thank you for the 18 months, dude. Sometimes I watch your videos and you have great jazz fusion playing in the background. Where do you get your music from? The editing team has a subscription to a music service that provides a lot of like music that you have the rights to when you have been subscribed to the thing. So that's where it comes from typically. I actually don't remember the name of the website, but I do pay for the subscription to the website. So, have I left NAC? No, we're still at NAC. We're just exploring opportunities. Oh, nah, you've... Huh. I mean, it's not a bad job. I don't know if we'd get it. If we went to Mexico. And then there's Tigres, who finished in 3rd. There's a lot of parity. That's for sure. But these clubs are massive. Go America. I really would never manage in MLS. The rules are too convoluted and the AI doesn't know how to handle them in Football Manager, so it just doesn't really work that much. Hong Kong U23s is the perfect job. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Somehow that's a team. This isn't like this isn't affiliated with the national team, dude. This is like a club. They just have the under 23s of the national team playing as a club in the top league of Hong Kong. How many episodes is the live channel behind? It does not have the stream from yesterday, unfortunately. That is wild. Hong Kong's at the Asian Cup, by the way, for the first time in 58 years, probably because they're developing their national team playing in their top senior league, which is nuts. Fortuna Liga, is that... I'm sure they were top in the relegation group, yeah. So there's a team in Czechia that's 2.5 stars. What is the level of our club? NAC Breda is 3 stars. So we're not going down to a 2.5 star club. We have won the Kuken Campion Divisie. We are headed back to the Eredivisie. Dude, our key player is already Ivan Alvarez. That is kind of nuts. I love Ivan Alvarez, and he is going to financially save this club. Sebdon, thank you for the 8 months. Bordeaux's a big team in France. Yeah, but they're second division, right? Wait, did they go up? I guess not. They did not go up. Stay and build around Elvis. I mean, would we prefer a move to Bordeaux? How are the finances? I guess we'd have to look at the app for that. I mean, they have about 10 million more in wage budget, but they're also in debt. Nice. They do have the biggest they have the biggest salary in Ligue 2. Should be able to utterly dominate the league and get back up the league all. They're going to take the wage budget away? No, that's the offered wage budget, like for the job. So that they're not going to take that away. That's what they're offering. They fired their coach after a 7th place finish, as they should. That's a terrible finish with the amount of resources they're working with. You should be winning the league, no problem. The top team in the league had 68 points. You had to get 59. The team that got promoted lost 11 matches. That is, I mean, come on, Bordeaux. And then there's Lorient, which fired its coach after finishing 14th in the top league. They have a huge wage and very healthy financial situation. But I want to go somewhere that we can try and win trophies. Monterrey is an opening that really intrigues me. I think Bordeaux intrigues me. I'm enjoying promoting clubs, you know? I feel like we'd be able to build up a really good reputation as like the type of team that can... Lorient, I don't know if we'd be able to win a trophy this year or next year. I think Lorient is the type of team you've got to be a project to... Also a type of job I don't think we can get. And we're going to have to limit the number of applications we do because we don't want to get fired from the job we have now. Because, while the job we have right now isn't the best, it is perfectly fine. No, I don't think I want to go to England. We were just in England last year on FM. I don't think I want to go to England. How long do I have on my how long do I have on my what, next year? Okay. So I signed a 2-year contract coming to NAC Breda. We broke the points goals scored, points and wins record and won the second division with NAC Breda. And we also got a coaching badge, which is important. I have a Continental B. I'm studying for my Continental A. I feel like until I get a Continental Pro license, I can't really take the huge jobs. Will Still was managing in Ligue 1. I don't think I can get that job. I don't have a Continental Pro. Will Still didn't have a Continental Pro. I guess that did, but he had a Continental A. And he was studying for his Continental Pro when he got the job. So I feel like yeah, I actually like that idea. You can't add columns to the job center, which doesn't make any sense. I wish you could, but you can't. If you could add like a reputation column, that'd be sick, but you can't do that. Apply one job at a time. I mean, they'll be closed out at that point. The problem in South America is you've got these two teams, like the big South American teams that were recruiting, like freaking Boca, when we were applying to jobs last year. They're not around this year. Even though I've got a better badge, right? I have a better badge and everything. Chelsea, thank you for the 8 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. Steve, thank you for the 3 months. Veloxis, thank you for the 2 months. What's up? Not much. Sebadon, thank you for the Eclipse It. That's job security. What? Oh, if I go to job security, can I change it? Sweet. Can I filter by like... Well, I guess we just scroll. So Mexico's Tigres and Monterrey are the... No, and then Lorient. Are there any other teams like that? Oh, Sheffield. Oh, no, that's Pachuca in Mexico. Is this the way you were saying I should do it? Oh, wait a second. Atlético Nacional is open. Hold on just a minute there, Buster. Where the hell are they? Wow. Okay. So they were bad. So they were bad. So they were Atlético Nacional is where like Hamas came from. They have an excellent like academy and power brokers there. Alanyaspor in the did they get relegated? No. They are a mid-table Turkish team. Alanyaspor. Although I'm sure, dude, no, they have no money. Wow, so the money in Turkey is concentrated in the top few, isn't it? Why did they even fire their coach? He's doing perfectly fine. Wow, look at that. Galatasaray, Fenerbahce, Trabzonspor, even Besiktas does not have a lot of money, but half the league spending less than $10 million a year on wages. Even Istanbul Başakşehir. Wow. A lot of financially insecure teams as well. I didn't know mid-table Turkey was down that bad. They are down bad. Konyaspor. Well, now I know that you guys aren't the real deal. You guys are all financially insecure with no money to begin with. Union Magdalena. You just got relegated. Congratulations. Well, that's last place in the Swiss Super League. They just got relegated from that. And then Nagoya Grampus, they just got relegated. So a lot of teams that just lost their spot, basically. Okay, so there's not a lot of jobs that would appeal to somebody with our reputation. Filter available jobs. Where I scrolled this. Where would that be? Sort by that's a trick that I don't use enough. Oh, it's shift. Okay, so you do that, then hold shift and click that. There we go. Awesome. I don't utilize that trick enough. So it's not filter. All you people are screaming filter at me. It's not filter. But if I hold shift and click club rep, it'll sort everything that's already sorted over here by that, and then we can see everything. That's brilliant. Okay. Awesome. I do not use that tool enough. Thank you. Something in the air. Founded in 1945. It's a fascinating, suspicious time to found a club. Little sus there, my friends. Dude, there you have a lot of money. Little suzzed. Maybe it was a bright new beginning for Monterrey. Bright new beginning. Who has the most money? I mean, both of them have superb training facilities and a lot of money. And Monterrey is gorgeous, though. You ever seen Monterrey's stadium, dude? Like, have you ever seen Monterrey's stadium? This is not like... Dude, there's no way that the images that Google's recommending me right now are that bad. Thank you. That's Monterrey's stadium. That's not like it looks like an AI image. That's their actual stadium. It's one of the World Cup stadiums for 2026. So you guys, in a few years, every Twitter account that makes its living off of Twitter is going to be tweeting pictures of that stadium, drooling all over itself like, this is the most pretty stadium in the world. During the World Cup, they're all going to be making their money tweeting about that stadium. It is like it's a gorgeous. The Monterrey Stadium is gorgeous. All right, and then there is Pachuca, and they have a lot less money than Tigres and Monterrey. I don't know. I never thought that I would potentially be interested in going to Mexico, but we've got the team that just finished first in the Mexican first half of the season and went into the playoff. Like, they're available. How are the positions distributed for Continental Cups? One team qualifies to the North American Champions Cup second round. 5 teams qualify for the CONCACAF Champions League first round. Okay, so basically, if you get into the playoffs, you're looking good to at least get into the CONCACAF Champions League, which would be a lot of fun as well. So they had a pretty good run. They beat New York Red Bulls in away goals. They just lost in the quarterfinal. They just lost. So they're in the CONCACAF Champions League. They lost on away goals. They didn't win on away goals. Okay, so they're out of the CONCACAF Champions League until next year. Would be the issue. Do they fix the bug with the CONCACAF Champions League? Dude, I've never managed in CONCACAF. I don't know. What happened to their manager? Good question. He was sacked for losing in the quarterfinals of the playoffs. Yikes. Yeah. Oh, but he won the Leagues Cup. Nice. He won the Leagues Cup. So their manager won the Leagues Cup, got knocked out of the CONCACAF Champions League, and bounced in the quarterfinals against Pumas. They've got more than double the money. Obviously, there's very restrictive rules about who you can sign and who you can bring in. You got to have the Mexican players, but yeah, winning the Leagues Cup gains a spot in the CONCACAF Champions League for the following season. I mean, yeah, the season loop is very confusing here. So the Apertura lasted. Okay, so we're about to. So the Clausura just ended. So they play Winter League. Got it. I actually didn't know that. So they play a Winter League. So they're about to have the off season, and then they'll kick off the Apertura in like July. Like July 4th, we would be kicking off the season in the Apertura. And then you'd have the Leagues Cup. There's no like Mexican Cup, clearly. And then CONCACAF Champions League would hit there. I'm assuming we're qualified for, or we'd have to qualify for that again or something. I don't know. Monterrey finished 11th in the Apertura. Well, look at the league. There's 8 points from 13th to 1st. That's nuts. That's crazy. Wait, Sergio Canales is here? Why do I know that name? Oh, this guy's at Betis. Okay. Yeah, it's two different seasons that are both single round robin. So there's no Copa MX anymore. It's just League Cup. Real Salt Lake won the CONCACAF Champions League. I'll be damned. Second ever MLS club to win it. Any random MLS club. What's a round robin like? Playing every other team once. So normally, like Premier League's double round robin. You play every team twice, once home and one away. Well, Mexico has 2 different league seasons. You play every team home, or, you know, you play every team once, and then you play every team once again. I'm assuming alternate what you played them before. And then there's Lorient, who have been aggressively mid-table in France the last couple of seasons, and they look destined to do that again, although they are, yeah, they're guaranteed safety. There's 1 match left in the season. All right, there's 1 match left in the season. We're going to let that match be played. We want the major European leagues to be done, and the jobs will open up. I think we go forward a week. Go forward a week. Some of the leagues aren't done yet, even though our league is done. Let's get through this. I think it's this weekend. Let's get to like Tuesday. You know? Let's get to Tuesday and let the matches be played this weekend and leagues wrap up, and then more jobs will probably open up by mid next week. I like the idea of going to Mexico. I think we could, well, 1 ton of money. We would absolutely be able to get our Continental Pro license and get the highest FIFA accreditation as a coach if we were there. Like, there's a ton of money in that. All right, Mr. I've got 13s at everything, and I'm just a decent player. Netalavi. Fair enough. Hey, can we get rid of the negative transfer budget business model? That's all I want to get rid of. I'll keep play entertaining, make the most of set pieces, and play possession style. Like, I'll keep all that in there. But I would like to remove that. No. Bro. I'd do that. I'd work towards becoming an established Eredivisie team if you let me not have to work in a negative transfer business model. Wow, I actually just won a negotiation. Like, with the board about that. So am I going to be able to get like a transfer budget now? Like, does that change your transfer budget? I actually just won that, and I don't know what to do now. I've never won that before. Okay, cool. Have a good off season, boys. We'll be back. I might not be here, but I just won a negotiation with the board. So, like, what do I do now? Finances. Can I increase the payroll? The board will not deal with budget-related requests at this time, but at least we got that out of the expected board vision for the coming season as long as you become an established team in the Eredivisie. I have to wait for the email? What email? The, like, budget email? Because we got that right at the end of the season. I don't think we're going to see, like, an immediate budget email. It's a Pyrrhic victory? I believe it was a Pyrrhic victory. Remember to assign players for next season. Unlike South Africa, most of the guys on this team are on multi-year contracts, so there actually aren't a ton of contract deals that we have to deal with. Ned Alavi is probably somebody we want to at least keep on trial. I think he could have a spot in the team next year, especially with loan guys like, say, Wellison, if we do stay at NAC Breda. But not, you know, the NAC Breda board's done a little bit to maybe make me want to stay. All right, that didn't work. Drat. All right, let's get to Wednesday or Thursday, and those job openings will be apparent. Is Bate open? Did that job actually open? Oh, that was team of the week. I thought that was like team of the year stuff. Sorry, Petros Mantelos. I expected you to be a more important part of this team. Just didn't work out. All right, Job Center. Let's go actually to home and like news or tables around the world or something to see what leagues are still not done. Just kidding. I don't actually know how to do that. This is all just a lie. Leagues in focus. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, so Spain's still not done. Italy is still not done. Feel like they should be figuring that out. They all have one more match. Real, when do you play? The 23rd is your final match? Okay. Fine. When's the Champions League final? Well, I guess the semifinal is just been settled. So the final is on the 29th of May. Good God, man. Isn't it like in June in real life, too? So we go to Job Center. Oh, there it is. Nice! Yeah, dude. River Plate's open and they're in 16th. Nice has $100 million payroll, state-of-the-art facilities, and expects to compete at that level, which is nice. River Plate job opening. They are in 16th right now, which is absolutely a fireable offense considering. But where have they been the last couple of years? So last year they were 5th. So that means they're probably in continental, like Sudamericana. Yes, they are. Well, there's not a lot of matches left, brother. I'm not going to lie to you. There's not a lot of matches left, but there is the Copa Sudamericana, which we could win. So you go to the second round. You immediately go to the second round if you win the group. And if you finish second, then you go to they're already guaranteed through with one more match left against Wanderers. We wanted, who was it last year? Was it River? Or did they just fire their coach? I think it might have been River that we tried to get last time. 1 year under 20. No, it must have been Boca. Because it was one of the teams in Argentina, dude. It was Boca. Okay, so this time it's River that's opened up. They've got the interim coach, Herman Lux, who's in charge. But Keely Gonzalez was fired. All right, I'm interested. You know what? They actually don't have as much money as I thought they did. Like, what's the team transfer spends? Or wage spends? Oh, they're very clearly one of the top. How does this dude suck so much? Oh, this is a prime candidate for a miraculous turnaround with the amount that they're willing to sustain spending. So no more than 5 foreign players in the match squad's the only rule. Registration, you can register no more than 6 foreign players. That's fine. How many foreign players they got right now? Oh, take on me. They've got like at most 3. If none of these guys have Argentine second, so Juan Ignacio does, Jorge Morel does not. So they do have one guy at least. And Nick De La Cruz, bro. He's also other nationality. They have 1 foreign player. Oh my goodness, the opportunity available to reshape this team. The wages, though, kind of wild how massive some of these wages are for some of these guys. You're not the Ezekiel Barco. You're the other one. Yeah, he's not the younger one. He's 20. Well, I guess it's 2027, 3 years in the future. That's not, yeah. That's not the one, brother. He was the first Barco Wonder Kid. Ah, got it. All right, chat. Caretaker manager Herman. Why do I know that name? There's no reason for me to know that name. Never mind. Felt like I knew that name. Bruno Barrientos. The wages are way out of control on this team, though. I mean, they were only paying like $30 million in wages. Look at, like, I'm paying $12 million in wages. And that's my biggest wage is $700,000. They have $4.4 million on a dude. That's crazy. Dude, I would miss Yvonne, but there are some opportunities that have come up that would, advance our career. What is the ALC? Argentina League Cup? Oh. How do you qualify for the How do you qualify for Continental? What classifies as foreign in Argentina? I mean, it's the rule is pretty clear. It's anybody that's not Argentine. General table. Bottom team gets relegated. I'm confused. What's the difference? What's the overall table? And then there's a different, like, league table. So for the overall table, you play 41 matches. In the League of Professional de Football table, you play 27 matches. You play every team once. There's 28 teams in the top flight. Check the season preview. It'll show you who qualifies. Good God, there's so many teams qualified. So it looks like a ton of people qualify. Thierry, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Platonic Playmaker, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Dude, I am blind right now while I'm locked in on this. Thank you for making 5 people's days. I'm so sorry I missed that, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream with kindness. If you got gifted a sub and you didn't say thank you, it's like 30 minutes ago, dude. Say thanks. And enjoy your ad-free experience. Folks, thank you for the 2 months. Coolio, thank you for the 19 months. Platonic Playmaker dropping the 5 gifted subs, and I'm so dialed in I didn't even notice. Yeah, I don't like applying to a job if I don't know what's going on. That's why I'm looking around. Like, the qualification stuff doesn't make a lot of sense. Zebra, thank you for the year, dude. Congrats to the Golden Bacon. All right, we're applying to Nice. I don't think we'll get it. We don't have a Continental Pro, which I think is basically going to bar us from being able to manage in the top league in France at this point. So, but I'm going to put an application in for Nice. I'm not going to declare interest, and I'm going to sidestep everything because we don't want to get fired from NAC Breda. But I think Nice is like a no-brainer. Like, you got to at least apply, throw your name in, and see if you can get the job. Because if we can get that job, then we have progressed. You know, our career is progressing like crazy. But our goal was to do this while not ruining our chance to stay at NAC Breda. Because we like painting at NAC, chat. We did paint the 2nd Division NAC. All right, we're going to apply to River Plate. As much as I don't understand how you get in continental competition, if you win matches, you'll get into that spot. It'll be fine. And we are applying to the Monterrey job. Seems like the biggest job we can get. We'd definitely be able to get our coaching badges. We'd be able to hunt trophies with Monterrey, 3 different trophies that I've never had the opportunity to win. They actually have a bigger budget than River Plate. They just have like an incredibly restrictive set of rules. I think you could have like 7 foreign players basically in Mexico, but they definitely have more than that. So I've applied to Monterrey, River Plate, Nice. Painted black. How many can you apply to before your club you're at gets angry? Somebody know? I actually don't, because I've never really done this before, so... Everybody give a different hint. 2 to 3, 7, 1, 5, 1, 3 to 4. Just don't, yeah, I'm very aware, just don't declare interest. I'm absolutely not going to publicly declare interest, but I am willing to seek. Time to find out. Okay. Somebody said Charleroi, they finished worst in the championship group in the Belgian leagues over this past year. I don't know, it'd be a pretty lateral move for me. I mean, Charleroi is definitely better financially. Holy God. How does Royal Charleroi has more money than River Plate? significantly. Dude, who's running that club? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's not lateral if they're worth 40 million. All right, so I'm thinking, what jobs would I take over the job that I have now? Applying to a mid-table team like Lorient does not appeal to me. If I'm going to break into a top 5 European league, I want to do it at a club like Nice where I can reach for a European spot immediately. Sheffield doesn't appeal to me. They finished 19th in the championship. The championship is a freaking slog. Like, financially, they're probably in a good spot, but also we just recently managed in England. So I think, what jobs would we take over the NAC Breda job that we have right now? River Plate, Monterrey, Nice. Not Pachuca because they're just not nearly as good as Monterrey. Maybe a Tigres application. But I like Monterrey a little better. They got a little more money, and they finished first in the freaking league portion last time. I don't know if Bordeaux... Charleroi, the funny thing is now Charleroi, because that amount of money... I mean, what is that relative to the rest of the league? Third. Like, pretty seriously, the third best team in Belgium. The most financially secure of the three. Got to play in Europe, and once again, just a terrible championship group run ruined their season. But again, to the 23rd, man, their season also isn't over. They have to get to the 23rd for their season to be over. So I feel like we might be doing this a little early also. Nice, Monterrey, River Plate. They're just trying to get a head start on finding their new coach. Zweite Bundesliga. I mean, I'm sure Dortmund has more resources than them. That's actually stupid that they don't. Germany's financial security is actually unmatched. The financial health of the German leagues are just crazy. We could go to the Zweite Bundesliga and take over a team that has the fourth most money there. And of course, Germany is famous for having very few, like, registration rules as well. We wouldn't be the prohibitive favorites that we turn NAC into, but I think we might be able to get that team up into the Bundesliga. Hamburg and Eintracht Frankfurt going back up. Who's coming down? Heidenheim and Holstein Kiel. Those are smaller clubs. Sucks for Heidenheim. They're a great story. They're like the Luton town, but in Germany. Good shout to look at Bochum, though. Very good shout to look at Bochum. I think that is a doable promotion that could hand us a Bundesliga job and certainly give us some nice rep. They're also very financially secure, unlike Bordeaux. Bordeaux's in pretty serious, dire financial straits. Okay. This is a weird, tough decision. This is, I mean, the last time when we were moving from Orlando Pirates, the world was kind of our oyster, and we ended up in the second Dutch division because we got rejected by like 8 jobs. And all we've done since then is win the Dutch second division and get one more coaching badge. So I'm not entirely optimistic we'll be able to get any of the jobs we've applied for so far. And as a result, I am going to hang a flyer on Charleroi. We're going to apply to the job at Charleroi. We are going to, based off what I'm hearing, as long as I don't declare interest or publicly say that I want to go there, I can apply to as many jobs as I want. We are going to apply to Bochum, and we are going to apply to Bordeaux, who all of a sudden are apparently financially okay. How did that happen? Dude, shout out to Bordeaux for somehow getting out of debt in the last few days. All right, we've applied to the Bordeaux job. So let me... Okay, yeah, we're still organized. And then there's the Tigres job as well. I suppose we should put a flyer out to both major Mexican teams that were interested. So I'm going to, since we're already just assuming I can apply to as many jobs as possible as long as I don't publicly declare interest, we'll put up a flyer to go to Tigres as well and manage, the massive Mexican teams. That sounds pretty sick. I think we are at a level where, wait, are they actually in the top Portuguese league? Estrella de Amadora? There's no way they have money. They're actually rich and worth a lot of money. Yeah, but that's a tough league to climb, and I managed in it. Dude, what they're... They got bought? Surely a sugar daddy owner. There it is, dude. They just got a Tycoon takeover. Shang Tong just took the club over as a Tycoon. Dude, Estrella de Amadora just got a Tycoon takeover, which means they've got money to spend. A Chinese Tycoon has taken over Estrella de Amadora in March, so 2 months ago. Estrella de Amadora had a Tycoon takeover 2 months ago, avoided relegation or relegation playoffs by a point, and now has one of the highest wage budgets in Portugal, the 5th highest wage budget in Portugal. Estrella de Amadora. Now that is interesting. That is interesting. So we will be placing an application at Estrella de Amadora because they would absolutely be able to fund our coaching course, chat. If we're trying to get a Continental Pro, dude, they would fund our coaching course, I think. I think Estrella de Amadora would fund our coaching course. Funny you should mention that. Sheffield's not the job that we wanted. We've got 2 teams in the lower part of the Peruvian league, which doesn't really interest us, and everybody else past that is below our reputation level. So we have a good number of job apps out. Application received by Nice, Monterrey, River Plate, Charleroi, Bochum, Bordeaux, Tigres, Estrella de Amadora. Oh. Can you comment on the rumors you applied to the job? I'm not commenting. I will not be publicly commenting on anything out of respect to my club. Mourinho, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate you. Rapids, thank you for the prime. Plotnikov, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. The Erie, thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money to get the bacon, the emotes, get the ad-free experience. Our job apps are in. After this weekend, there might be even more jobs available that we would find ourselves interested in. I am expecting to get rejected from most of these because we only have a Continental B coaching license. Yo! Mac Daddy with the $50 donation. Thank you so much, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks for setting off the super cool animation we have for that type of stuff. That's like the first time I've ever actually seen that animation we had. He's the real Tycoon. Thank you for the $50 donation, man. I'm glad you enjoy the stuff. I hope you enjoy being here. Sounds like you do, and that makes me happy. Are you the new owner of Estrella by chance? Zealand Tycoon takeover. Dude, that is a wild twist. Like, we become the head coach of a club after they have a Tycoon takeover. They look to install their new head coach. I've demonstrated the ability to build a winning team. I am indeed. Nice. Well, I mean, I appreciate you dropping by. I appreciate the $50 donation. That's awesome. All the love, Mac Daddy. Thank you. Propane Burrito, thanks for gifting Mac Daddy a sub. Absolutely deserved. Mac Daddy getting a gifted sub so you can watch ad-free, which, honestly, if we go to Mexico, this guy, a little Luis Torres, might actually be a tremendous pickup because he is a stupid good player. Glad we've been scouting him. Cam, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Yeah, I applied to River. We have like 8 applications out right now for jobs. I don't think we'll get all of them, but I think we will get at least one that we like. And all the jobs that we've applied to, we at least like. That would provide an opportunity for us to do something cool and special and something we want to do, you know? So this is the last weekend that the matches are being played. Champions League finals on the 29th, but our eyes are trained to the job market. We did it. We had our 1 year. We got the job done. Bort Person, thank you so much for the prime. I'm sneaking Knox scouting information out of the office and shaving cream containers. So much yes, dude. Absolutely. Please re-sign good players at NAC. I promise you, dude, that the majority of the team is already under contract. Like, the only guys that are leaving are here. It's Mantelos, alone guys, Selly, Rotundo, Zefalk, and Leza, and Sewellison. Everybody else is under contract for next season. So we would not, and Bjorn Ingles is retiring, but he was under contract for another year. So it's not like we'd be leaving the team in a lurch the same way we did with Black Leopards. Yeah, but we're not like, just because we're not sitting here negotiating new contracts for the guys doesn't mean the team is screwed. We'll have this core together. Players report back July 5th. Sweet, that's a nice long break. All right, let's get to Wednesday of this week and see what jobs are available. We have not received any denials or interview offers up to this point. Raza Butch, I'm glad we could finally update his scouting report because it was annoying me how many stars he had. Oh, Jumpman in the Portuguese league would be unreal. I don't know, dude. If we're looking at $30 million in our our wage budget all of a sudden, and a tycoon that'd be looking to spend as much money as he can, we might be able to spend our way into a European position in the league. I can't leave Ivan Alves. We just got him. There is a world in which we get rejected by almost every play, like almost everything we apply to, because I only have a Continental B license. That is entirely possible. In which, that's how we ended up at NAC Breda in the first place. We got rejected from like 8 jobs, dude. And then we ended up in NAC Breda and we built a winning team and built our way into the Eredivisie. Is Bad Boy healthy? He was 3 to 5 weeks in April sometime. So I think he is healthy now. Finally. What does NOC stand for? I actually have to learn to pronounce it as a promise because I because I won the league with them. So I am going to have to learn to say NAC Breda's full name at some point. Look, I know I said some things about the Turkish league. I am aware that I said some things about the Turkish league. What I am also aware of is that one of those teams that is not affected by that would be Fenerbahce. That would be a team that has my interest. That would be, yes. They finished 6th in the league, which means they missed Continental. Oh, that's why the guy got sacked so fast. No Continental competition next year, just trying to catch Galatasaray. Then I saw Frosinone. I saw Brøndby. I think we'll probably stick an application on both of those. No more than 14 foreign players in the match squad. No more than 15 foreign or Turkic players. So I can have like a Turkmenistani player or something. That's nuts. No more than 8 foreign players in the playing 11 and no more than 9 non-Turkish players in the playing 11. Is there like a list of Turkic TITP players? Scroll down, yeah, I'd imagine. Players exempt from foreign limits, minimum of 1 Turkic and 1 TITP player, yeah. So there's no list of that. But there is, hold on. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know there's a way to find this. I've been on this screen before where it shows like all of the weird things, like the Caribbean Union and the African Union, like all the weird things. Nations agreements. That's right. Yeah. This is the screen. So Turkic is Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkey, and Uzbekistan. Okay. So it's nothing crazy. That's just, I know Turkmenistan and Uzbekistan are behind my head, but yeah, okay. So it's nations agreements, and then those are like what are considered various things because they're the African, Caribbean, and Pacific group of states. Overseas territories, Turkic, European Free Trade Association. Okay. We can sign all of the white wolves of Uzbekistan that our heart desires. I'm applying, obviously. I don't think we'll get it, but you know, any of these jobs, if we get, huge. Freaking massive. Then Bordeaux, Bochum, and Charleroi are more lateral, but they are an upgrade. In terms of the financial situation, which is what we're seeking. That is what we're seeking. Speaking of which, CSKA Sofia's second best team and third best team in Bulgaria. That would be a bit of a wild... Wait, hold on. Okay, CSKA Sofia. There is a job advert out. I'm not hallucinating. They don't have nearly as much money. Oh, that was the wrong one? Oh, oops. That would explain why they weren't there. That's CSKA 1948. That's CSKA Sofia. Got it. So CSKA Sofia was in the... second phase. So they didn't actually finish second. They're a mid-table team in the Bulgarian league. And now that doesn't interest me, although I am impressed by their rep. Brøndby, it's a very good-looking financial situation. They finished 5th in the championship group in the Danish league. Did I know that Joe Scally started streaming? Really? JJ Scally on Twitch. I'm not logged in on Twitch in this. Well, what's this about? The U.S. men's national team, Borussia Dortmund. Oh, hell yeah. He plays Fortnite. Sick. How's his setup? Hey, it's Joe Scally.
Yeah, and the squad.
Is he playing in German?
Oh, man.
Warum fragen jetzt alle, auf was ich stehe? Max?
Yeah, he's playing in German. Nice, Joe. Way to blend in. Who's that guy? He's the U.S. right back. Plays for Mönchengladbach in Germany. He's very good. He's like actually very good. So Fenerbahce have received our job application. And I'll feel right. Whoa! Hold on. Did they get relegated? Yes, that's why. Paderborn just got relegated. I mean, we could do the same thing we just did. They have less money than Bochum. So Paderborn's probably going to struggle to get back up. And that is not a spot we want to do. That kind of, well, maybe. Paderborn lost the relegation playoff to Hertha Berlin. So Hertha Berlin and Hamburg and Eintracht Frankfurt are all going back up, which is a very healthy 3. That's a very... Might not get Bochum, though. Yeah, but I think I would rather stay... I think I'd rather stay at NAC Breda than go to Paderborn. That's the debate. And Brøndby also is very close. Would I rather go to Brøndby or would I rather stay at NAC Breda? Is the question. So you've got the, champions phase or whatever that you get to go to, and then you play in that. You play 10 more matches. It's a 32-match season. I'm managing it right now, and it's an absolute mess. All right, well, that's a ringing endorsement. Then there's Frosinone we haven't looked at yet. That'd be Serie A. That'd be $78 million in payroll, secure. That's got to be top 7 in the league in payroll. Really, it's 10th. I understand why they're firing their guy, but mid-table teams don't interest me right now. Like I feel like if we can do a better job and like win trophies, at a lower level, or like if we could just get the Nice job, I think I can get that team in Europe next season. Or if we get Fenerbahce, I think we can compete for a title. Or Tigres or Monterrey or River Plate, Charleroi. Thank you, Flannel. I appreciate it. Arminus Stonkus. That is... I hope that's real. If it's not and that was a joke, it's solid. Arminus Stonkus, but he's headed up. Porquet, love the name. Thank you for the 10 months. Zuzul, thank you so much for the 7 months. Press Joker, thank you for the Prime. Bort Person, thank you for the Prime. And Svens, thank you for the 4 months. Always look forward to your streams. Much love. I look forward to you. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. I think I'd rather go to Brøndby than manage the club I'm at now. So we are floating an application to Brøndby in the Danish league. We've had somebody in chat tell us not to go to Paderborn. There is the La Liga team, Alaves. They just got relegated from La Liga in dead last, like really convincing last place. But their wage is gigantic. And going into the second division, we should be able to build a team that would bounce them right back up. They finished 9th in the league of the year before. Dalk, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the Prime. I'm going to apply for the Alaves job in España. That is a job I would take over being at NAC Breda next season. I think we would be able to turn that team into we'll see what the financial situation is. We'd have to go through the interview. It might not be a job. It might be a job that we don't want after the interview. You know what I mean? Or like we do the interview and we're like, but Lorient and Frosinone don't interest me. They've got mid-table ambition, mid-table money. I want to be able to win trophies, right? I'm about winning trophies. I'm about, in some ways, the variety of the experience. Like if I'm going to go to a top 5 league, our goal is to get to the top of the game as fast as possible, but let's see. Again, I only have a Continental B license. I might not even be allowed to go through the door at some of these clubs because of that. Champions League final is on the 29th, so all competitions in Europe will cease at that point. Obviously, in South America, we're working summer leagues, and so those jobs open up on a rolling basis. We haven't received a phone call yet. We have until July 4th where we have to worry about what we're doing at NAC Breda again, because that's when the preseason ends. What is wrong with me? Bro, I just got rejected so hard by River Plate, it literally crashed the stream for a second, dude. I literally got rejected so hard by River Plate, it crashed the stream. Straight from an F to an L. What is wrong with me, dude? Why am I so unlovable? Why am I so unlovable? For all these South American teams, they don't want me, bro. They L plus ratio just denied by River Plate, dude. Oh, we've been rejected by River Plate. That's so sad. That was the perfect job. We'd be able to jump in, guide them right back up to glory real quick, compete in some fun continental comps. Can I apply again? Dude, the LA Galaxy just opened up. That's actually a monster job in the U.S. That is actually a monster job in the U.S. And I'm American. How is your payroll so damn low? I'd rather go to Mexico. I would never say that in real life, but my disdain for Mexican football in real life knows no bounds. But you know what? They're putting a better job offer together with a boatload more money. Dude, I got rejected by Boca and River Plate over the last 2 years. Come on, man. Somebody who want me, bro. That league's like 100% no, dude. 100% no. Those trials are for youth intake. Oh. Yeah, MLS is kind of broken in the game, too. MLS is kind of broken in the game, yeah. Yeah, my lack of Continental Pro license is gonna limit me. It's gonna limit me. Apparently, this Noel Vetz guy actually does have 5-star potential. So you know what? Maybe Noel Vetz is the future at NAC Breda. Maybe we've got the next Johan Cruyff here. All right, we have a lot of other good job offers out. A lot of other teams that maybe would be interested in having us on as manager. Nate Robb, thank you so much for the 25 months, dude. I appreciate you. Do I speak Dutch in game? I'm sure I do. Yeah, I am absolutely sure I speak Dutch, dude. I've been here a year. I don't want to say over a year. Let's look. I think I speak Soweto, or I think that's the language. I speak English, Soweto, and Dutch probably. I'm looking what languages I speak. I'm fluent in Dutch, Sesotho, and English. I am fluent in Dutch, Sesotho, and English. So, yeah, language barrier would be a thing for the jobs that I have applied to. All right, so the jobs, at least European-wise. All right. I was the head coach of the national team of Ghana for 2 months, so I have extensive Ghanaian knowledge. All right. Look. I see it. I will buy a lottery ticket to try and get a job at Juventus or Manchester United. Do I think it'll work after getting rejected by River Plate with my Continental B license? No, it probably won't. It probably won't, but there are other jobs available, like the Nordsjælland in the Norwegian League, which probably, I'd rather stay at my club. Sorry, Nordsjælland. I do like you. I respect you. Oh, there's a Brazilian job open. A vibe, but it's in the second division, and they actually just they're likely to get yeeted down to the third division. I don't know if they have a ton of wage relative to the other team. Well, they do have a good amount of wage relative to the other teams. In the Brazilian second division, dude, I would want at least a Brazilian top division job. Come on. I would want at least a Brazilian top division job. All right, before we go any further, yes, I'm putting in an application at both Juventus and Manchester United. Obviously, buy the lottery ticket. You never know if what you've done matches up perfectly with what they want. I also have a bit of a European reputation now because of what I've done in the Netherlands, as much as I have my African reputation as well. Did they get a freaking takeover? I feel like that's not reflective of how much they would be spending. Because there's been a Tycoon takeover at Quavili-Rouen. It just happened. It just happened on the 15th of May. It is the 30th of May. Quavili-Rouen just had a Tycoon takeover. Sacre bleu! Sacre bleu! Oh, I'm applying. Like I'm not a whore for a Tycoon takeover right now. The opportunity to do something real special at Quavili-Rouen. Come on. The PSG of the reason I saw that is I was looking down the right here, and there's literally, it says rich. And I'm like, who the hell is Quavili-Rouen? Why are they rich? I was like, dude, why? Like, secure is one thing, but rich? Like, oh, okay. Sort by rich. Wait, hold on. I know what I can do. Hold on. I do this. Do that. Then that. Then that. No. Rich. Then job status. LA Galaxy, Quavili. So we've applied to 2 of the 3, and I don't want to go to Galaxy. So, okay. First thing is that. Second thing is that. Third thing is that. So this puts the, it should, but it's not working. It would put the wealthiest teams like top of what we're looking at, but. Yeah, I would be able to use my African knowledge. I got full knowledge of Ghana and South Africa. I could bring in a couple of studs. Oh, Maribor's open. Wow, they suck now. What happened? They're in 7th? Dude, you won the league last year. What on earth happened? Yeah, but that's just the type of job that would have been a nice entrance into Europe to take the Maribor job, but I'm happy now. Those types of teams were freaking rejecting me last year, bro. Leaks link Shannon with United role. My agent's putting in some minutes. Orlando Pirates icon Zealand Shannon was born in Tampa. At 31, he lists the likes of Orlando Pirates and Ghana among his previous employers, and his NAC team lifted the Koiken Campion Divisi last year. He's earned support and praise for his wing play-based approach and his ability to get his team playing in a manner that left supporters optimistic. The most distinctive feature of his wing play system is an emphasis on wide players getting into the box and creating chances for themselves. He's earned a reputation for adopting a high-tempo pressing game and appears to be a great fit for the club's current vision at Ratverley State. Oh, that's my stadium. I was like, don't think that's Manchester United's stadium. Quaveli Rouen also there. Yeah, I mean, same news article about Juventus. You know, my agent's putting in minutes. Everybody, everybody's reading about this hotshot manager that's doing amazing work in the Dutch second division. Everybody's doing some reading about this. Says nothing as speculation mounts. Dude, the odds are got to be less than 1% in the game. If I actually hit on the Manchester United job with a Continental B license and my highest level of European experience being the second division of the Netherlands, which I dominated, they're just looking at me like, hey, dude, I won the African Champions League. I won 9 trophies in 2 years with Orlando Pirates. Let me cook. Gemini Lightning, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Vazgul and Awesome Sauce, thank you as well. We all love Danish foot. I love a Danish from time to time, but I'm feeling some tapas. Oh, well, the tapas they're not feeling me, all right? Or unless you're going for Spain, then maybe Alaves is feeling me, because we would take the Alaves job. Oh. It's true. The last time I managed Manchester United, I got sacked. So it would be a little revenge tour for me personally. But I don't, guys, we're not getting the job. I just got rejected by River Plate. Maybe they didn't, maybe they weren't digging my style. Although I didn't read River Plate's rejection message out loud because they were actually they were nice to me in a backhanded compliment. They said, despite opting against shortlisting you due to the strength of the other candidates, the board would like to place on record that they feel you would have been an acceptable fit for the club's somewhat scaled-back vision for the future. Feelings? I have feelings? Thanks, though. Appreciate it, dude. I do. Scaled back version of the future. Fran, thank you for the 8 months. Ale Braga. All right. Yeah, all right. TTS nailed that. Does Ivan Alves deserve a call up? Absolutely. Also, did his value just go up as much as I think I saw it just go up? It's now 7 to 10 instead of like 400,000 to 4 or whatever. People are acknowledging how good Ivan Alves is. He's stud. So Petros Mantelos is going to be set for release, so he's fine. He's going to be set for release. He's going to be set for release. Shakir Chowdhury and Samran will be set for release. All these guys are going to be set for release. They can find their new contracts should they want them. Thank you for playing, and thank you for going on loan so I didn't have to pay your wages this year. Except for Petros, you were fine, but you should go find a Greek 4th Division team to wind your career down with. Pedro, thank you for the prime. We have we have $19.5 million per year that we can spend. Who wants to take a look at Alves? Oh, the coach of Cape Verde? Yeah, you should be taking a look at him. Shout out to the 18-year-old Tanzanian who's got game. They're taking silence as golden. So we have managed to remove the board expectation to sell stuff, but hopefully if we stayed at NAC, the board would reset everything. And there's a world, of course, I've been tempering expectations about the jobs we're applying to. As much as I thought River Plate was possible, we only have a Continental B license. I've been in Europe for 1 year. Like there are other opportunities potentially out there. Okay, we've got a monthly scouting report in, which we are going to want to take a look at. We don't know where we're going to be, But we do want to take a look at it. So let's offer a 2-week trial to this guy, Ali Saleh from the UAE. So a decent all-around guy. So we want to keep our short lists up to date. We are stealing resources. We are stealing resources from NAC Breda to maybe build a team that we would want. But I don't see anything morally wrong with that. A lot of these guys will already be on our short list. And then there'll be a ton of, usually this one's like, hey, these guys' contracts are running out. That dude's way too expensive. England's always tripping. You know, I don't know the words. I don't know why I'm trying. Heard this song plenty. I have no idea what the words are. Scott Twine. It's actually Mark Twain's cousin. You had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. See, I know those. I know those words. Street cred returned. You suck. I can tell you suck. It's been offered a new contract, Liam. I can tell from all the way over here that I don't think you're very good, Liam. You should stay in the South African League and make a good amount of money and live your life, you know? Oh, relegation release clause. Oh, Sparta Rotterdam got yeeted. Who else got yeeted? Sparta Rotterdam and Almere City and Willems into the playoff. Oh, yeah, the playoff thing was all that nonsense. So that's this is the promotion playoff. Den Haag beat Roda JC, Camber beat Helmand Sport, and Emmen beat Maastricht. So the three better teams won. Camber then beat ADO Den Haag, and Willem beat Emmen. So Willem got introduced at this point. Willem goes in the semifinal. That's cool. And they beat Emmen 4-0, and then Camber beat Den Haag, and then Willem, I think there's a second leg due. Yeah, Willem is hosting Camber after winning 1-0 at Camber for the final spot up. Okay, that's cool. I like the way they do that. Decision yet? No. We did get rejected by River Plate, though, so South American clubs clearly don't want me. Who want me? 100% no on the continent of South America. No matter how I may call, they say no every time. Our glorious South American journey denied once again. I'm sure we would have magical times there, but other magical times await us. Stavropoulos. Yeah. It's weird. So I'm like, well, what level are we going to be at? Like, what type of players are we going to want at that level? And it's like, well, you don't know exactly, but that guy looks very serviceable. Yakume. But we have dropped a few people that, like, if we were just staying at NAC Breda, I wouldn't have dropped off our list. But we want quality players. Killian Zalk. I don't know. Leonard Zabora. His wage is so high. We could totally do better than that. Hussein Ali. No. That dude's definitely going to be looking to move. His team just got relegated. Sucks. No. Maybe. Bad boy can be your Anthony at Man United. Not good enough, but does something cool twice a year. Ah, so true. What a brilliant description. Oh, is LaQuincy Falk actually going out of contract? Wow, he's a fun backup target, man. He really is. That guy trial. Zen Satel. Oh, you don't like big matches, though, Zan. I see right through you. You're shaking like a leaf, Zan. Don't think I'd really go after that guy. Ooh, we do have a turkey job open that maybe we would want to take. And Hassan Kayali looks like a good guy. Abdurrahman Oreshin. So who's Peter Moss has been hanging out in Turkey, clearly, and picking up some relegation release clauses. Oh, this dude's in at Paderborn. Well, if he was playing at all, then I understand why they got relegated. Ooh, burn. Wow, 750,000 for that guy. I don't think so. Since your time in England, have you heard of the sport of cricket? Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's an inaugural World Cup being. I mean, the Cricket World Cups happened before, though. You can't fool me. Is there one happening in New York? Or is there, are you saying, like, the U.S. is trying to put together a cricket team in New York? That'd be the way to do it. So there's a lot of, like, first, second generation people that live in New York that would probably still be super down in cricket. So if the U.S. is trying to put together a team, New York's probably the place to do it. USA and the Caribbean have the next Cricket World Cup. Oh, that's fun. The World Cup is okay. So the World Cup is happening in New York. I'm assuming you were saying it's like the first one in the U.S. So it's like the first one in the U.S. Okay, I mean that's cool, but like the U.S. doesn't watch, understand, or care about cricket at all. Like at all. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what effect that'll have. It'd be fun. I'd probably be like, I'll go to a game. You know. I'm down for events. New York is a very event-based place, but I don't know. I would be willing to wager. No, Rafael Leai sucks. No, Leai, no. Did the Bucs win? Yes, they did, dude. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers did win their game. And as such, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to the last 8 of the NFL playoffs, like we all knew at the beginning of the season they would be. I never said anything bad about them. I always believed. That's very surprising because we have 80 million less in cap than we have 80 million in dead cap. We put all of our dead cap space on this year and we're still good. It was very unusual. Normally we're bad, even when we have all of our cap. All right, this guy. Oh, my goodness. Monty Kamara, Benevento, brilliant holding midfielder. Vladimir Shepelev. Antonio Sikvar, no. Mikhail Nayov, no. Antonio Hoffman. Okay, and we have no scouting budget left until the budget stuff gets reset. Hallelujah! That might just be the last scouting report we get at NAC Breda, so hopefully we made the most of it. Are we staying at NAC? Sure, you're being released at the end of the year. I don't care whether you have a transfer request in or not. You're being released at the end of the year in a month. Any news of the jobs that are applied to? All applications are open except for River Plate, which rejected our application. So every other job we have applied to is still available. Our NAC Breda end of season review. I doubt, based off the number of jobs we've applied to, that we'll be here next season, but the board are delighted with the deal to sign Ivan Alves. And then Robert Soldrikis, who was the player's signing of the season, I'm guessing. We spent $3.4 million on him, and we did buy Augustine Pereira as well. Yeah, we brought in a few players. Just a few. And we won the league pretty comfortably. Our last league loss was November 6th against Emmen away. It was the part of a 3-match run where we lost. How weird is that, dude? We lost 3 matches in the league all year, and they were consecutive. We lost 3 matches all year, and they were consecutive. We lost 3 matches in a row. They were our only 3 losses of the entire year, and then we just went right back to winning. That's why, you pick your head up. You never know what's going to be possible, man. What was the goal of the season? It was Alex Lopez. A banger, I'm sure. Our 5-0 win away against Volendam was the win of the year. I don't doubt that. Alex Lopez and Polivier Pincham with the goals in this match against Rota JC. So this is NAC Breda's goal of the season from our dominant performance. Not exactly a spectacular goal, but okay. Now we got relegated last season, so this doesn't surprise me, but we actually made more match day income. Ha ha! We've raised the reputation to a 3-star club. Yes. Guess who sold the most jerseys, chat? Jump in. Wait, hold on. Jumpman sold the most jerseys. Namibia's beating Tunisia. Up the desert, bro. Up the desert. Namibia has scored against Tunisia. It's 1-0. It's Hotto. No way. It's our former player from Orlando Pirates, Dion Hotto, in the 89th minute for Namibia. Burkina Faso's late winner against Mauritania started the day. Dude, Oman's beating Saudi Arabia. Oman is up 1-0 over Saudi. I warned you. I said Oman. Macwell said it, and I agreed. I didn't, but Oman had a great World Cup qualifying. They beat Japan in World Cup qualifying. They are a much better team than anybody gives them credit for because they don't really have like a prominent European player, and they didn't just beat Argentina at the World Cup. But Oman has game. They are beating Saudi Arabia 1-0. That would be a wild start to that Asian Cup group after Thailand beat Kyrgyzstan 2-0. Maybe Saudi Arabia could be in trouble. And you've got Namibia and my boy Dion Hotto. My boy Dion Hotto with a goal in the 89th minute for the Namibian national team to take the lead over World Cup participants Tunisia, who beat France, if I remember right, at the World Cup. Who's in that group? So it's South Africa, Mali, who play later today. And Namibia would be top of the group with the 3. Oh, dude, if Tunisia loses to Namibia, they might be going straight out. The Namibia goal is crazy. Oh, I need to find it. There it is. All right, we are going to minimize this a little bit so that I don't get DMCA struck, but let's check this out. So it's a corner gone up in the air here. We've got Namibia's kits are sick. Let's just start there. Ball back in. That's a great ball. I mean, it's not like a crazy goal. That's a great ball from this deep position right here. That's a saucy ball up to Dion Hotto. That's a peach. Namibia in the lead. Deservedly. Great ball. Spectacular ball. Spectacular ball. Deserved lead. You know? Namibia beating Tunisia would open that group up because Mali and South Africa, you would say on paper, are both way better than Tunisia. They're way better than Namibia, sorry, which means Tunisia is going to have to take a win off of one of those two teams to not get eliminated. Because most of the third place teams go, but if Tunisia can't beat either Mali or South Africa now after losing to Namibia, they are out. Oh, did they score again? The dot just popped up. Namibia. That assist actually came from a Black Leopards player. Dude, you love to hear it. You love to hear it. Who assisted the goal? What was his name? Muzu? Oh my God, I did. A Black Leopards player, our first club, Bethul Muzu, assisted that goal, and that was a peach. Oh, it wasn't. So it was a big chance for Namibia. That's where that red dot comes up, but it was offside. Okay. It was offside. So Namibia didn't score, but they are up 1-0. Team of the year: Torres, Incham, Garib, Lopez, Jose Rodriguez, Leza and Bayer, Pereira, and Nurio. Leza was never the full-time starter there. Record breakers: most goals by a player in a match, Uldrikis with 4 and in a league match. Most assists in a season, Joaquin Torres had 16. Most player of the match awards in a season, Roberts Uldrikis. Highest transfer fee paid, Roberts Uldrikis. Yeah, I think that was worth it. 11 yellow cards for Jonas Bayer is a new record. Didn't get a single red, though. Respect. All right. Signing of the season, fan player of the season, top scorer with 32 goals, Roberts Uldrikis. Torres broke the club assist record in a season, obviously. And most passes completed for 90. As usual, some random dude this time of the defense. Oh, I took NAC Breda from the bottom of the Dutch pyramid to the very top, but that's only because there's 2 levels. Truck, yeah, dude. That's an easy way to get that achievement. What's up? I got a pretty cool achievement for going all the way from the bottom to the top of a domestic pyramid. Torres creates new record. Uldrikis sets a new average rating record of 7.66 in 34 appearances in the division. Oh, what a banger of a song, dude. Damn. Player of the year in the league, Roberts Uldrikis. 32 goals in 34 matches with 5 assists. Olivier Incham finished 3rd. Ander Montori was 2nd. Yes! Head coach of the year, baby. That's another one for the shelf. That's another one for the shelf. Head coach of the year in the Dutch 2nd Division. Yeah. All right, we've got a bunch of job applications out. We'll see which one lands, but I am going to save because I have a monthly autosave on right now. Just making sure Namibia wins. I'm just making sure Namibia wins. Tunisia absolutely mudded, and AFCON's off to its normal, predictably wild start. Who's this? Holy smokes, dude. Samuel Ndambe? All right. Jacopo Fazzini. Never break the chain. Oh, he's really cheap, actually. And Ben Pearson. Couple of guys. I don't know if I'm going to get to my next scouting report, which is why I kind of wanted to take a poke at a few of those guys. All right. I actually saw them live. It was my first concert was Fleetwood Mac in Tampa. It's a random. We were first in the league in everything except expected goals against per game. Dang. We scored 2.71 goals per match. Yeah, I build. We build good teams. What's the plans here? We stand? No, we're looking. We are looking. We have a lot of job applications out right now. Frosinone, Lorient. Some of the jobs are starting to be in take. Oh, they finished 8th. But they're gonna have a lot less. Yeah, I don't want to go to just any team in the second league of Spain. There's not enough money in it for me. There's not enough money in that for me. We need to keep getting our coaching badges. We need to continue to rise. That's a lot of reputation for a club at that level. Oh, this is the air guitar time? Oh, excuse me. He really hits the same note that entire ending of the song. Namibia won. I love AFCON, dude. That's awesome. Namibia won. Es perfecto. I think we're getting the United job. Let's go, Namibia. Bro, what are those pants? What do you mean? These pants? Oh, they're pretty cool. Look at that design. Yeah, they're actually like Twitch sweatpants, I think. The kit's actually one of the Singala ones. I totally forgot which one, though. The Kino Boys. It's a sick kit. Hold on. What Sangalo kit am I wearing today? I do not remember. I'm wearing, let's go to the all. Where is the highlighter? Oh, yeah, it's one of the new ones. It's one of the ones it's from Tanzania. It's KMC from Tanzania. They actually have a white one, too. The white one's pretty good looking, but I got the orange one. Thank you to them for being the official jersey sponsor of the Zealand content in the channels. Yeah. I suppose hashtag ad, correct? They are the official jersey sponsor of the YouTube and the streams and everything. And they, what Sangalo does is they connect with smaller clubs around the world that you normally wouldn't be able to get like official jerseys from. And they aggregate them in New York so that you can get those official jerseys. Oh, Mombot's calling. So check out Sangalo at that exclamation point if you would like one of those jerseys. Hey, Mombot, you're on stream. What's up?
So I'm driving and wasn't able to respond, but this is a must clear up situation. Your first concert was Bruce Springsteen. Adler's was Fleetwood Mac, and you were at the Fleetwood Mac concert. It was probably like your second or third concert. But, you know, these things are really important when people are creating bingo cards, you know.
Okay, fair. I legitimately didn't know that. So thank you.
I know. I was just... I mean, I do think that, you know, on a bingo card, it might come up. So
that's fair. Okay, so you're sure. You're 100% sure it was Springsteen.
Oh, 100% sure. Yeah. Because my first one was like Neil Diamond, and I always laughed at that. So we were like, we're going to let our boys go to a really cool first concert. And you were really young. But you went to Bruce Springsteen, and then... Adler's was Fleetwood Mac.
But I went to the Fleetwood Mac concert. I remember going there. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So you may have been like too young to really remember Bruce Springsteen. That was, you know, how we like took you to your first hockey game when you were 3 weeks old. You don't remember that, but that was your first sporting event. 3 weeks old, Tampa Bay Lightning.
Right.
You know. So anyway, that's kind of what we did with Bruce Springsteen. He was in town. We were like, we're going to make it his first concert so he can always say he went to Bruce Springsteen.
And I always will. Now, I thought Fleetwood Mac was the first one I remembered.
Yeah. And then John Mayer. We went.
Well, I remember I've seen John Mayer a bunch because he always comes to Tampa.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Just while I'm driving, I can't type, so
Hey, look, I appreciate you, correcting all this fake news that I'm out here just spewing nonstop.
Okay. All right. Love you. Have a great day.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Guys, all I can do is apologize. I was wrong. It was apparently a Bruce Springsteen concert, which is a pretty sick first concert. Upon further consultation with MomBot and VAR, I don't remember the Springsteen concert. I do remember the I do remember the Fleetwood Mac concert. Absolutely. Just it's a standard MomBot W. I couldn't agree more. She usually hits the W right on the head. So there's some fun jobs open. Our applications are out. It is taking these teams a pretty unusually long amount of time to decide. Their applications have been out for about 2 weeks. Mason, thank you for the 10 months. Ooh. Get Springsteened, bro. We would have been an acceptable fit for the club's vision for the future. That's actually pretty sweet. But chat, I have some bad news. We did not get the Manchester United job. We have been rejected by Manchester United and not shortlisted in the final list of candidates. The board's changing the ticket prices. It's gone up 12% and 15% for the average season ticket. Because we have been promoted into the Eredivisie. New scouting budget is 400. Oh, did they fix the transfer budget? No, they did not. I still can't adjust anything that has to do with it, dude. It's crazy. Aldricus got left out again. Gosh darn tootin' dang it. But I am able to at least get a new a world scouting package with the amount of money they put in our scouting budget. So, sweet. So we've been rejected by River Plate and Manchester United. But, we took the shot. We took a chance. Ruben Van Bommel, actually not. Doesn't quite like big matches. Wasn't super keen on his attributes. Vanya Zvekanov. I would stick around on that one. So we've been rejected for 2 jobs. We are yet to be shortlisted as a candidate for... Dude, we're staying at NAC, aren't we? We're not going to get any of these jobs. We're staying at NAC. I've seen this before. NAC's the only team that... Whoa, yo. Olivier Ncham's drawing interest from Saudi. He's 31, getting the biggest wage on our team. I thought he was basically a sunk cost, but he's getting interest. Al Riyadh's like, yo, we'll take Olivier Ncham. I'm like, hey, that would erase my negative transfer budget and free up like the most expensive wage spot on the team. And, at the very least, leave the club in a healthier financial position than we would have been doing before, right? We're all about financial health here and responsibility. So let's see if we can do a little something either before we leave or to set us up for success in the Eredivisie if we stay. Because we have already been rejected twice. Yeah, get ready to speak Arabic, buddy. The NBA's version of get ready to speak Chinese. We checked jobs like 5 days ago. But we've already passed that. The only jobs that would really be opening up would be South American ones. That would be like of interest. Because the European job opening window is kind of done. I guess Salernitana just came open. But what are they working with? A lot less than Frosinone is working with, to be honest with you. Yeah, but Kashima, oh, wait, they're in 10th? They just won the league the last 2 years and they finished 10th? Okay, how much money do you have? All right. All right. Okay. That's real Japan hours. That is that works. All right, they've got double the money we'd be able to spend here. Yeah, well, I'm just following that Ange Postecoglou arc. I thought I was doing it by going to, by starting in South Africa, with that being the only job we could take. We very quickly accelerated our level to we can go after that job. I'm going to just stick an application in on Frosinone. I don't expect us to get it, but I do think it's a better offer than Lorient. Significantly financially a better offer than Lorient. So we're gonna stick an offer in on both of those jobs. And Salernitana. Paderborn, we weren't. Oh. We got rejected by Monterrey and Tigres, the two big Mexican clubs that we were interested in managing. We failed to make the shortlist for both of them, and they didn't give us any other notes. We have been shortlisted by Quevilly, Rouen, and Bordeaux from Ligue 2. The rich French team, Quevilly, Rouen, and Bordeaux, are both interested in sitting down with us, which is cool. So before we lock into this, I gotta go to the bathroom. Take a stretch break. Get some water. We'll be back here in 30 seconds. Go. All right. Showtime, baby. First is Bordeaux. Law Dog, thank you so much for the 3 months. Mason, thank you for the 10 months. Myth React, thank you for the 2 months. Let's go Desert up to Namibia. Pedro, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free existence, the bacon, the emotes. So Bordeaux is the team that, a fallen giant of sorts. We can talk my vision for the club. Are you worried about not being able to speak the language? Can learn the language in time. I have some reservations regarding we've never managed there. I mean, Netherlands is close enough, right? In fact, I have experience in various other countries to make up for the fact that I'm yet to work there. Why do you want to leave your current job after doing so much good work there? I feel I've taken them as far as I can, and all parties would be best served by a change of scenery. I believe in the position to take positive momentum I've built recently, used it at the ground running here. It's time for me to take the next step. You developed a reputation for applying to other jobs while still employed. What's all that about? I mean, I stand by my decision. You're up for a few jobs right now. I'm considering my options. Are you willing to assure us you'd be better at meeting expectations than our sir? I got called out a little bit. That's all right. My record speaks for itself when it comes to matching expectations. I would definitely want more control. I think I've got some negotiating power here. I want to be able to consider matters further, and I would make a good few changes with the scouting budget. I want to be bold here. Work within the payroll and grow the club's reputation. Repair the club's financial damage would be a requirement. And get up to Ligue 1. I'd like to suggest some changes to the vision. Okay. Any requests I have? I'd like the board to build a new stadium. Facilities improved. I'd like the board to set an affiliate with a club to enable us to send players out on loan. I'd like the board to find an overseas partner to increase our profile. I'd like the club to set up a partnership with a senior affiliate if I got the job. If hired, I'd like the board to improve the club's youth recruitment. No. I'm good. I'm not going to ask for a senior affiliate. They definitely would never give me the job. Am I set for Bordeaux after an interview? I don't know. I'm not prepared to discuss anything in public. Quaveti Rouen also won an interview. They are the Tycoon takeover club in the second division of France that just had a Tycoon takeover by Sean Jarvis. Yeah, I think it'd be a pretty similar interview overall. I have some reservations about the fact you've never managed the country. I've experienced in various other countries. Why has your coaching career thus lacked variety? I mean, I've only been a coach for 4 years. I'm still in the early days of my career. Yeah, that was actually an option. I've done some highly impressive work at your club. Why would you want to move on? It's time for me to take the next step. You developed a reputation of applying to jobs. That's my choice. I'm considering my options. We got a good record when it comes to meeting expectations. Part of recruitment, we'd be willing to allow you to make changes to the coaching staff. I'd be expecting the opportunity to make a complete overhaul. And they want to work towards reaching the league to a playoffs. I think their expectations are acceptable. Okay, do I have any requests? I would like to link up with a parent club, or I would like the board to improve the club's training facilities. They don't agree with that. Okay, I tried. Never mind. That concludes the interview, but there are rumors circling that maybe Bordeaux is going to try and poach me. Rumors are circulating. Shannon says nothing as Bordeaux speculation mounts. That would be a tough decision. Bordeaux is probably the job, them and like the Danish job. Those are the two jobs that I would say I'm like the least into. You know what I mean? Like we applied to them, but they're the jobs that I'm least into. Out of the ones that have been applied to. Okay, they're not very good, but let's go ahead and spend our scouting budget while we're here anyways. Oh, Joe Aribo! That dude has a massive personality. Huge personality. Yes. Just tons of personality. Nobody has any idea what I'm talking about. Garib scored? Wait, are you serious? Saudi Arabia scored, and it's our boy Abdul Rock. Dude, our save is all over AFCON and Asian Cup right now. We had a former Pirates player get an assist from a former Leopards player. And now we have Abdul Rahman Garib scoring the equalizer for Saudi Arabia. Like, come on, dude. Come on. Things are getting wild here in the Asian Cup. It's Abdul Rock My Socks Garib with the 79th minute goal to level Oman and Saudi Arabia at 1. Not the best result for Saudi Arabia, but they can survive that. A loss to Oman would have made things very interesting because Thailand is certainly no pushover. Could have absolutely made this group a lot more complicated than it needed to be for Saudi Arabia. They're going to need to hang a dub against Kyrgyzstan, but they should be able to do that. And if they do that, they'll get through to the next round. If they hang a dub on Kyrgyzstan. It was a nice goal. You tell me Abdul Rahman Garib scored a nice goal? Apparently he did. It popped up. Let's give it a watch. Oh, dear God, no. All right, so Saudi Arabia is obviously in the dark kits. Down 1-0 against Oman. Abdul Rahman Garib. And Saudi Arabia plays some pretty good ball, man. We've got the nice Obama ad. Dude, how long is this? Is this Garib? Yes. Oh! Shut up, dude. Oh, that was nice. Abdul Rahman Garib in a big moment, too, dude. 10 minutes left against a team that's packing it in, trying to hang on to their huge result that they're about to get, Oman. And then you come in and you drop that on them. Unfair. Some would say that's just mean. That is a wonderful goal by Abdul Rahman Garib when his team absolutely needed it. Oh, he hates big matches. Never mind. Sorry. Hose me down. It's crazy. Super into that, dude. Not that guy. These guys are on the old short list. That's an outstanding defender. Great height, great technical defensive ability. Very into it. Jairo Videvald. Just the price. It's not the first time he's popped up for me, but it is the price that's prohibitive. Well, I am always down for surprisingly good Brazilians at cut rate prices from the Brazilian league. That's an archetype of player that I love. All right, the American, no. Steven Ambrosius, yes. Matias Teixeira. Sure, well, send my scouts all over the world. I just interviewed for 2 other jobs. Which Tycoon job interests me most? Probably the Portuguese one, but it's also going to be, the 6th best league in Europe, top league with a Tycoon. We only have a Continental B license and experience in the Dutch 2nd division. It's going to be very difficult to get that job. Kane, thank you, though, for the 47 months. You've been a great mod. Way to dance up a storm with the wide vibe. Kaplan, thank you for the 6 months. Take Jeff B's money. I am celebrating. Every time we spend $5 of Jeff Bezos' money, I'm celebrating. Dang it, dude. That was absolutely one of the guys I was going to consider bringing wherever I happen to end up. One of my favorite guys on my short list, and there's somebody's getting after him very early in the window. Any tips on scouting? Listen to the agents, go through your scouting reports, learn how to scout manually on like player search stuff, use trials. And there's usually a free player that can do. Oh, looks like our first job offer is going to be Quevilly Rouen. So we have to decide if we want that. But our boy Ivan Alves just scored for Cape Verde in AFCON qualifying. So, Francisco, thank you for the 18 months. Let's see what changes they would be interested in. So he's given me $14 million to make staff changes. We have 2 assistant coaches. Yeah, I'm gonna wanna bring my guy in. Gautier Gonai. I'm gonna want to bring my guy in. Head of youth development. He's actually amazing working with youngsters, Thomas Tirchi, but I don't think so. Yeah, he basically just said bring in whoever you want, dude. He's not buying it. Yeah, that guy's not good enough. So we can just get rid of everybody if we want. I think is basically what he's told us. If I want to get rid of everybody and build my own team, I can do that. Build my own. Well, there's not a lot of guys in the freaking department, dude. They aren't using any of the scouts. And U19's physio, absolute trash. Should we have a second team? That's useless. I hate teams with a second team. And a lot of dude, he gave us 14 million. I couldn't spend anywhere close to that. I've given him $2 million worth of suggested changes. $2.4 million worth of suggested changes, sacking the entire staff. Moving to Quevity Rouen is not attractive to any of the members of my coaching staff. They have no vision. Now, what we have to wait for is what kind of budget are they going to give us in the offer? What kind of budget is the big money bag guy going to give us in the actual contract offer? It's not about the coaching staff changes. It's how much budget can they actually afford to give. If he hands us like a $30 million wage budget, I don't know if that's possible in the FFP. Dragon, thank you for the 6 months. What's up, dude? Twix, thank you for the prime. Francisco, thank you for the 18 months. Beer Trinker, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, my dudes. I just saw something I didn't like, but let's negotiate. Oh, okay. Let's not negotiate. What, Albacete is interested? Can you just give me like 4.5 million up front? Oh, okay. Why is the board on my case? Oh, they approached me. They wanted to. Oh, this is really interesting. This is really interesting. So we have received our offer from Quevity Rouen. I think they're limited by like FFP, like what he can actually offer me, right? Because this is a club that is, in 2014 was in the 4th division of France. This is not a big club with a big kind of backup. They just had the takeover. If we look at the landmarks, they just had a Tycoon takeover with Sean Jarvis coming in on May 15th. It is June. He's been there less than a month. Just in case something weird happens, we haven't had a save point all year. But we're not going to use that to do anything funny business if something not weird, because there's a couple of things we don't really understand. They've offered us a contract that is fat. And I think that's why NAC Breda are also... Because the one thing Quevity Rouen has done is more than doubled the amount we're getting paid right now. We haven't heard back from Estrella yet. Quevity Rouen is moving quickly, but we're getting paid $131,000, right? They've tripled what we're getting paid. They've more than tripled what we're getting paid. They've offered us $411,000 per year to manage the Tycoon takeover at Quevilly-Rouen. There is no financial damage at the club. That's a glitch. There's no, like, it's not there. There is no financial damage at the club. The thing is, like, I don't know if I start the negotiation, do I have to take the job? That's what I actually don't know. I would love to negotiate to a new point and then delay. But in that sense, I'm gonna delay the Quevilly-Rouen job. I think I have to attend this. So the board, this is a very realistic sort of thing. So I'd appreciate it if you'd be willing to consider joining another club and stay here instead. We'd be willing to discuss making it worth your while. Improve youth coaching. The board considered investing in a potential new stadium. Wait, attending bugs the game? Why does attending bug the situation? They force you to stay or they fire you? Said it sacks you and then also withdraws you from the other job offer. So if I choose the last option on the right, nothing happens, because what I want to do is just have nothing happen. But if it's not a bug, then I'm going to live with it. I don't want to use the save point as like I'm playing Baldur's Gate and I want to go back and see what every dialogue option does, right? Like, got no intention of changing my mind. But I do. I mean, I could, like, see myself deciding I want to stay at NAC Breda. I was thinking, like, I asked for a new deal and then turn it down. I know if I press this, it'll, like, it might just withdraw me from every contract offer. Oh, my headphones are dying. My face is in the way of the first option. It's I've changed my mind. I signed a contract and I'm happy to stay for now. Oh. First escalate is I'm quite keen to leave unless you can offer me any reason to stay. I think my time here has come to an end. Yeah, what I would love is an option that was like, yo, I'm trying to move on to the next point in my career, but if you could give me a bigger transfer budget that we could go after a European place this year, then like maybe I'd do that. I no intention of changing my mind. Because none of these things are like the reason that I would be moving on, you know? All right, I want to be a snake. I might just back down. I'm actually, let's do new and improved contract and then turn the contract down. Did that withdraw me from everything? Surely not. No. It did not withdraw me from everything. We are still alive in every job that we have applied to. Okay. And Saudi Arabia scored. I did see that. What do they got? Oh, come on. Knock. Dear God, man. It's not even close to even what Quevili Rua's offering me, bro. Eskimo, thank you for the 14 months. But Saudi Arabia has stolen it. No, it was offside. I saw somebody saying it might be offside. It's still 1-1. The Saudi Arabia goal did not count. It did not count. And Oman hangs on to a point against Saudi Arabia, a point that could be absolutely massive to get them into the last 16. Oh, it's under VAR check. It will count. It doesn't say VAR check, but it just put the red dot up again. So Saudi Arabia is going to win. A come from behind, 8 minutes of added time, scored it in the 98th minute. Stunner. It was onside. You guys are saying it was onside. It hasn't come through yet. 2-1. Saudi Arabia comes from behind to avoid the upset against Oman. There it is. It's in. It's given onside. Saudi Arabia beats Oman, surely, to take all 3 points and level with Thailand on points in the group. All right. I mean, this is just way too low. I'm not like a picky guy, but you've got to, I mean, you're not even matching what they're paying me. You know, you've got to at least give me what they're paying me if you want to dream of me staying. That's just not enough. Am I going to get fired because we didn't negotiate the contract? Or I don't think so. That's not how it works. All right. So that is actually a way to get out of that. It did not bug at all. That was very reasonable and normal. They tried to negotiate a contract to get me to stay. It didn't work. They're not willing to pay me the amount of money that I am worth. No goal? Oh, fire the ref. You think it was offside, but the goal's been given. So huge controversy, it sounds like, around this Saudi Arabia goal. It was onside. Oh, the ref messed up. Oh, okay. So he said it was offside, but it was onside. I hear you. It was very much onside, but the refs just got confused. This sounds like a very funny thing to watch. Nothing is more entertaining than the AFCON refs, dude. There's always something. Last AFCON, it was a dude blowing a match down at 86 minutes or whatever. Yeah, he said he was having heat stroke. The doctor's pitch side said that if he had called the match when he was supposed to call it at the end, he actually would have slipped into a coma. So I mean, all things considered, probably good the guy called it, but Aki Salelis is headed to Tottenham. Fair enough. Jose Rodriguez now speaking the good language. Why do we drop 28 places after winning the second division? How dare they? We're still in the running for the Juventus job. I would just like to point that out. We are still in the running for the Juventus job, so obviously delaying was a good idea. Check the nationality of the Tycoon. The dude might be from the U.S. There's no way to do that. You can't, click on Tycoons. Like the club owners, they don't have their own, page to go to. Obviously, we're going to get the Juve job, which is why we're holding out for the Juve job. We've stepped up the chase for some guy I've never heard of, sure. Now, this was a shortlisting I did not expect. We have received we've received an interview offer from Nice. The slight reservations about your suitability to deliver the club's realistic vision for the future is mainly a result of your slight reluctance towards signing first-team players no older than 23. Oh, trust me, I'm fine signing players younger than 23. They're very impressed with your performance at NAC, in which they why we have identified you as one of the top candidates for an interview. Oh boy, we might be on the fast track to managerial superstardom, chat. The board are pleased to have taken the time to attend. Of course, I'm glad to be given the chance to talk. I'm fairly adept at learning languages. This will be another string in my bow, Yonghun Park. So learning French would be fine. I have reservations regarding the fact I've never managed there, but I have experience in various other countries. I've clearly been able to take to it quickly. Why do you want to leave your current job? It's time for me to take the next step, I feel like, and this would obviously be that next step. Some people might be inclined to say that you're taking something of a risk by leaving what's considered a safe job to make a jump to an altogether bigger challenge. What's the thought process behind your decision? There are many differences between the two teams. I've been keen to wake my way up the coaching ladder, and this is a fantastic opportunity to do that. I'm going to keep blowing smoke up you about how great your club is. You've developed a reputation of applying to other jobs while employed. This doesn't seem to have mattered, but it was my choice, and I'm exploring my options. Are you willing to assure us you do a better job of meeting expectations? I will always back myself to succeed, yes. Would I be comfortable working with the general manager? Yes. I need to flatter them a little bit more here. Yes. As part of the recruitment process, we'd be willing to allow you to make changes, just a small budget. I don't need to go crazy. I'd prefer to just have this job. Work towards developing the best youth system in the country, be recognized best as the rest. Develop the best youth system in the country. Dude, your vision is aligning with what I like to hear. All right, your vision is locking in with what I like to hear. Exciting. Exciting. Can't think of anything else I'd like to ask for. So, yeah, we've interviewed for the Nice job, dude. We got shortlisted for the Nice job. We've clearly done a massive job of being able to raise our reputation in European circles with our performance at NAC. Yeah, Ivan scored again. Sweet. So, yes, apparently I did see you guys saying that I could see the nationality of the Tycoon. So let's... shoot. I don't know any keywords I should have searched. There we go. So if I go to the staff screen, English. You're right. It does show the nationality. So San Darvis is an English sugar daddy. Cool. Bad boy to Nice. Hell yeah. We're bringing our boy to Nice. Faitu Muasa. Once his initially agreed playing time, he looks like a heck of a player. Dude, this would be such a massive jump. I've managed 1 year in Europe in the Dutch second division, but I did win the African Champions League. That's honestly what makes me, look a little more qualified for that kind of position. There's a 19-year-old Bulgarian who looks way too good to be popping up on this thing. They want me to sign young players. Well, I'd be able to sell that sale to them. If Nice is the job, I mean, no offense to the Tycoon down there, but Nice just finished 8th in Ligue 1 and has expectations and is willing to spend enough to be best of the rest. That has my full undivided attention right now, unless Juventus, for some ungodly reason, is about to offer us a freaking, negotiation. No, the Nice job's in another stratosphere from any job we've ever been considered for. Completely other stratosphere. I like Max Caputo, man. I like that I'm being able to just absolutely abuse the scouting mechanism at NAC Breda before I'm headed out. I'd love to agree to a sale for Polivier Pincham to balance the books at NAC Breda again before I leave. I would love to do that. I feel like that'd be really healthy. A lot of South Americans are interested after the opportunity we just gave to a couple South Americans last cycle. I have a Continental B, dude. I have less badges than Will Still. I have managed for 4 years. All right, so we're going to get more job offers than we thought. I think that's pretty obvious. Bochum, Kashima Antlers, and Estrella de Amadora have all offered job interviews. So we'll attend the Bochum. The Bochum's the third preferred one out of the offers that we have. But all of a sudden, I'm a hot coaching candidate, baby. I have some reservations regarding the fact you've never managed in this country. You explain why that shouldn't be an issue. I've experienced in other countries. I'm ready to take the next step. You developed a reputation of applying to other jobs. Yeah, I'm just considering my options. My record speaks for itself to meet expectations. We don't want to repeat of our last coach who left early. My intentions commit to a long and successful career. Yeah, that promise is only a year, so I'm fine with that. I would need to replace your general manager. If I'm going to a second division club, I would need control over building the staff. So I'd need a pretty good budget to make some changes if I came to Bochum. Work towards automatic promotion, then automatic promotion. That's reasonable. That's why I'm going there. That's why I'm interested in the Bochum job, because I believe we have a chance to win the second division of Germany immediately. That's why. All right, Kashima Antlers, very attractive job. This team won the J League the last 2 years, but is currently in the process of fumbling the bag and not winning it this year, despite the fact that it is one of the two wealthy teams, along with Vissel Kobe, who's top of the league. So I'm interested in the interview. Yes. Hi. I have some reservations regarding the fact that you've never managed in the country. Can you explain why that shouldn't be an issue? Well, I won the African Champions League and then won the Dutch second division, so coaching experience lacks variety. I'm still in the early days of my career, so that's going to happen. Highly impressive work. Why do I want to move? I want to take the next step. Why do you feel it's acceptable to apply to a number of jobs? It's my choice. I stand by my decision, and I'm merely exploring my options. They keep trying to roast me for that, but I'm like a freaking negotiation ninja, dude. Oh, yeah. Are you willing to assure us that you'll do a better job of maintaining a locker room atmosphere? I won't have any problems cultivating a good atmosphere. Could you get the disappointing season back on track? It's all about motivation. We understand the importance of having the right staff in place. I need to make a fair few changes. And your expectations are to reach the knockout stage of the Champions League, to challenge for the J1 title this year. Now that's a challenge. Should you be higher? The expectations to finish in the top half of the table. I feel like a challenge for Asian Champions League spots. Now I'll just agree with that. To be given a transfer budget of nearly $11 million. That works for me. Payroll budget of... That's the same as the transfer budget, so that might be a visual glitch. So I'm going to agree to it, but they said they were going to give me a lot more than that. If they actually give me that much, I won't take the job. Just $10 million a year would be less than what we have at NAC Breda. When they're supposed to have $40 million. On the job application, it said $40 million. I think it was just a visual glitch because it was the same as the transfer budget. Yeah, so the third interview is Shang Tong, the Chinese tycoon that has taken over Estrella de Amadora in Portugal. You worried about not being able to speak the language? I've done well with other languages. I could learn this one. I've never managed there before, but I have experience in other countries. I know how to handle all these now. I've been through so many interviews, dude. Clubs should be looking for a candidate capable of performing in competition. Yeah, I have a good record when it comes to that. I would commit to to a year at the club. Yeah. Come on, you got money. Let me make wide scale changes to the staff, dude. If you give me the job, they're improving both the facilities and they want a top half finish. And they want to continue to finish in the top half. I was kind of expecting a little more ambition than that. But okay. Estrella de Amadora links are coming out. Well, I am a pretty tasty subject of interest right now. All right. No, I don't have the latest version of this skin on. I suppose I should change that. Skins. I'm just going to delete all of the ones that are which I can't do because the game's open. So the issue is there's a lot of Zealand skins, but I guess is that the one? The new version, just, a few bug fixes on the skin. I all updated it a few days ago. It's already updated on the download, but I haven't updated it on my save yet. All right, Polivier in Cham. I wanted the 7. How about 5? 4.5? That sounds like a tremendous offer, dude. You have to give me 5 or else I'm not going to do it. Because I know they'll pay his wage. They'll pay a really significant wage at El Riyadh for Olivier Ncham. So we got a good transfer offer in for our NAC Breda guy. Although it looks like, based off the interviews we've been offered, that there's going to be a heck of a job offer coming down the pipe. I think Bolcom's probably going to give us an offer for sure. Kashima and Estrella de Amadora, I'm not sure about. Nice is obviously, even though we made the short list, is a reach. Now, Nice would be a monster step up, dude. Nice would be an absolutely monster step up. I just got the right skin on. It should be good. Is this the way? Is it looking the way that it should? Oh, in player search. All right, let me go look. All righty. Bafana versus Molly. I think Molly, dude. I think Molly wins. They're very good. Oh, yeah, I'm already scouting that guy. Reselect the views. Like switch teams. What do you want to see? Go to the scouting one. I don't really think it's that important. I can just delete all the ones that aren't the newest one when I close Football Manager next time if this doesn't happen to be the one. It's not caching. I don't even have caching on, so it's just not the one. Somebody's studying for their Continental Pro, but it's not me. All right. I respect this club for being incredibly aggressive. Quavili Rouen knew they wanted me immediately, and we were already on our second delay on their contract offer. That is one of our Tycoon installations. Thought Amari Bell already had an offer from somebody else. Guess not. All right, Amari Bell's moving on, which is what we wanted. Great deal. Olivier Ncham, $4.5 million to Al Riyadh after he finished third in Player of the Year in the second division. Cameroonian international. And that pays off, all the negative transfer budget that the club's super into having at NAC Breda. We're probably not staying, but we've done some great work to financially take care of the club. That's a very good deal. Olivier Pincham, see you later. When does the deal go through? It should be July 1st, brother. I see that hasn't even removed our negative transfer budget. You absolute losers. Because they're only putting 60% of our transfer revenue into the transfer budget. So it has still not removed our negative transfer budget. You catastrophic losers. Can I get an offer for him? Do we get an offer for Abdul Rahman Garib? He's also at a huge wage, and he's Saudi, which means Saudi teams should want to pay absolutely crazy money to bring him in, and he also doesn't even start full-time on the team anymore. I will leave this team in an excellent financial position. No, the Somali kid. Lingby. Wow. They were unwilling to accept the following changes we proposed, and Bordeaux has gone in a different direction and signed Bolo as their head coach. We did not get an offer from Bordeaux. We went pretty hard with what we wanted from them, but they didn't agree with the vision that we laid out if we were going to take the Bordeaux job, and that's fine with me. That didn't bother me too much. So we still only have just one job offer. Are there any jobs we haven't heard back from yet? I'm sure there are. Just watching out. Here we go. Atalanta's job's apparently available. Oh, I was like, they did not finish second. Angers finished 10th. And is an insecure and much more dangerous job than Nice. And so that is not something we're interested in. Oh, we haven't heard back from Charleroi. We haven't heard back from Alaves. We have not heard back from Brøndby. They did not immediately trip over themselves to offer us a deal. Stunning, I know. Then you'll never know. Kortrijk, they were in the top half, right? No, they were not in the relegation group, but they were bad in the second phase, whatever. Oh, the mid-table thing. They were bad in that. So they're not nearly as good of a team as Charleroi. NAC is a better team than them. So we would not want to leave NAC to go there. That is of course, the threshold. Noord-Zeeland is not actually a team that finished first. We're not interested. Tenerife, no. Paderborn down in the Zweite Bundesliga. Did we even apply to Paderborn? I don't think we did. No. Team that just got relegated down to the Zweite Bundesliga. Not the job we want. We like Bochum's financial situation more. But Atalanta is filthy, stinking rich and fourth in, well, I guess they finished 7th last year, so they would be in something. They've qualified for something. Well, they finished 4th. So 7th was the year before that. So this is a Champions League job. Where'd he go? Oh, Lucien Favre retired from management. All right, sweet. Yeah, I'm going to float a little job app at Atalanta. We have basically no shot at getting that, but me and my Continental B license going into my 5th career year of managing. We have failed our application at Atalanta a little too quickly. And Nice said no as well. Yeah. They ultimately decided we weren't the right person, and they've gone with Mark van Bommel, who has, in fairness, I don't know if he has a Continental license, but he does have 4 reputation, and he was coaching at Antwerp for the last 5 years. And Atalanta immediately just went, no. Title winning Antwerp. Yeah, I guess that's true, guys, because that job just opened up with the hiring of a new coach at Nice. We could make the jump to Antwerp, who finished in the championship group 2nd to Anderlecht, and will be playing in the Champions League this year with no money. Like, actually a crazy lack of money from Antwerp. But you know what? We're sticking a job app on Antwerp. 3.5-star reputation club would be a noticeable upgrade for us. Okay, we currently only have one job offer from a Tycoon takeover 2nd division team in France. Kashima Antlers have decided against hiring us to guide the Japanese Giants back to the top of the Japanese league. They've gone instead with Kim Tae-hwan, who departs Jeju United after 4 years. Whatever. Dude was in 6th in the Korean League and you wanted him more than you wanted me. Kashima would have been fun. We would have been able to chase trophies right away there, too. Those are the jobs I love. Step in, chase trophies, repeat. Step in, chase trophies, repeat. Keep scouting good players. Keep achieving a financial health at the club. You know, that's what's important. A lot of rumors around where I might end up, but I do want a financially healthy club that I leave behind. Okay, Franco Triansky from Lanús. Dude's like, I would like to leave Argentina. Any way possible would be perfectly acceptable. He has decided to force his move. Juan David Mosquera, Nathan Joa on. He gets brought up like every single time. I think I'm just going to finally let that go. I don't think he's very good. Just going to go ahead and break that one too. Is this the... No, this is not this. There's a guy with a name like Dodo that was playing at like Shakhtar Donetsk at one point. Guy's decent though. He's not that guy, but he's decent. Yes, I know. I know he's been offered a contract. I know, but I'm not at a club. You know, I want to... Wow, that guy, well, I guess he's, you know, one of those, we'd have to loan him in. He plays at Chelsea right now, so I don't think he'd be super interested in a transfer necessarily. A minus, Azuri, that was a quality dad joke. He said we. Thank you for the 19 months. Jens, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Enjoy the emotes. Get yourself in the subsection of the Discord. Okay. No, Juventus. I mean, really. We have received a lot of interviews, but after Nice's rejection, I feel a little, and Bordeaux's rejection, I feel a little less optimistic going into these interviews. But we have been rejected officially by Juventus. Filippo, thank you for the prime. But we have Alaves, Frosinone, Fenerbahce, and Charleroi. Let's go to Charleroi first. Hi, how are you? Xiaoman Y, how you doing? Why are you asking me this question, though? Okay. I've learned other languages pretty well. Yeah. We're going to learn this one, yeah. I have some reservations regarding the fact that you never managed in this country. I've managed in 2 other countries to great success, though. And I'm going into my 5th season of management, which is not something I should have said in this interview. I'm ready to take the next step at Charleroi. That's why I'm going. Why have you felt it acceptable to apply to a number of jobs? My record speaks for itself. We don't want to repeat of our last coach. Yeah, I'll stay for at least a year. As part of the recruitment process, we're willing to allow you to make changes to your staff. I'd like to make a few changes, yeah. I'd like to really make this place my home. That's why. Oh, wait, do they have a Tycoon takeover? They just improved both facilities. Do they have their expectations to win the league? Hell yeah, you guys are gunning for it. Let's go. Do they have a Tycoon? They did in 2024. They had a Tycoon takeover. Xiaoman Y is a Tycoon. Bro, we are on the I am such a gold digger on accident. I applied to Antwerp, I promise. I just going to take them a little longer to process it. So this is Alaves, team that just got relegated from La Liga, but they, have the wage and the size to hopefully want to bounce right back up. Are you worried about not being able to speak the language? I'm adept at learning new languages. I've managed in other countries. You developed a reputation for applying to... Yeah, okay, so they're asking me all the normal questions right now. Maintaining a locker room atmosphere, I won't have any problems doing that. Previous head coach didn't enjoy the best relationship with the supporters. or try to forge a strong bond with the supporters. Absolutely. I think that's been reflected at the clubs I've gone to. We win trophies. We parted company with our last head coach much sooner than anybody anticipated. I came, you also got relegated and you probably fired your guy. General manager Sergio Fernandez, I'd like to replace as part of the recruitment process. I need a decent budget. Bordelota owners looking to sell the club. I mean, that could be bad, but it also could be good. You know what I'm saying? They want us to bounce right back up, but the plans will be more set once it's solved. Fernandez did. Okay, so the owner is looking to sell. I mean, transfer embargo would be bad, but hopefully they, Tycoon takes Alaves, and then all of a sudden I'm right in my comfort zone. I don't think we're going to get the Fenerbahce job, Ali Koç, so I'm just going to go ahead and give you a very good interview. I'm fairly adept at learning new languages, and Turkish is famously easy, obviously, so totally. Concerns about not managing in the country, but look, I've managed in South Africa and the Netherlands. This is something I can do. Stand by my decision, exploring my options. I'll always back myself to succeed. I'll put a promise in that I'll meet board expectations. That's what you want to hear. I'll forge a strong thing with the supporters. I'll work with the general manager. I only need a small budget for changes, not a big budget, and I'll agree to everything else you've got. They want us to win the Super League by 2030. Well, you can do better than that. All that's fine, though. We expect you to qualify for the Champions League. Is that fair? I think I could challenge for the league title, actually. Transfer budget of $14 million. Can I go back on what I just promised? Oh my God, their wage budget's $58 million. Oh my God. Oh, it's $58 million a year. It's more than $1 million a week. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to work with that. I can work with that, dude. I think I might be able to swing that. Frosinone, they have even more, actually, than Fenerbahce. Welcome, Zealand. We're glad you've come to discuss our plans. I'm surprised you guys gave me an interview, honestly. What's up? I can learn the language pretty quickly. Dutch is basically a Romance language, so I'm already there. I've experienced in other countries. I'm ready for the next step. What is this question? That's actually awesome. I love that. I love that for him. I saw that he tweeted he woke up angry and then he scored against the Eagles in the NFL playoffs. So, bro, if I were him, I'd just tweet it before every game. Dude literally called going from NAC to Frosinone a sideways move. This is a great opportunity to work my way up the coaching ladder. You developed a reputation for applying to other jobs. I always get asked about that. We want to ensure the locker room atmosphere is much better than it was under our previous coach. I won't have any problems cultivating a strong locker room atmosphere. I don't want to make that promise, though. If I came, I'd stay for a year, yes. Right coaching staff in place. I probably want to make a few changes, yeah. Work towards developing the best youth system in the country. Qualify for the Europa League. Okay, yeah, you're pretty ambitious. I like that. I've got the Frosinone is feeling this out. Was that so? They've been in Serie A for the last 3 years as a mid-table team. They were. Yeah, but in 2027, it literally says 18 days ago he scaled down funding. So if they do offer me the job, we'll see what kind of wage budget they're giving me. Because they didn't talk transfer or wage budget in the interview. So they got sugar daddied, but then he scaled it down. Why does nobody actually love me? What is happening? Estrella de Amadora, one of my favorite jobs that we had an application in for, a tycoon in the Portuguese league. They've gone with Ricardo Soares. They've taken him from Beijing. Oh, come on. You hired a dude that maybe if I'd spent time learning Chinese. Chat, I don't know if I've ever been. I feel like I'm close to the jobs. We're just not actually getting them. You know, we're just not getting them. All right, the Gold Cup is underway. The Gold Cup is underway. U.S. beat Barbados. DR beat El Salvador. Panama beat Guatemala. Guadeloupe beat Honduras. Mexico beat Nicaragua. And my boy Ruben Providence played in Haiti's win over Trinidad and Tobago. Sweet. Ryan, thank you for the 47 months. That is a long time supporting the stream, dude. That is a long time. And I appreciate you. Ryan, it's been a great run. 47 months. Tender Steak, thank you for the 33 months and that bit of information. Filippo, thank you for the prime also. Thanks for supporting the stream. Leipzig? They finished 4th. Their coach is gone. Marco Rose has been the head coach the entire save, but he left the head coaching role United hired him. Oh, Manchester United literally hired him. Yeah, I mean, that's a no-brainer type job if we get offered that. Rob Rocks, thank you for the 23 months. Bertus and Jellybean, thank you for the 2 primes. We just spent $15 of Jeff Bezos' money. Not happening? Well, not with that attitude, it's not. All right. Not with that attitude. A top Brazilian team is hiring, but they are dead last in the Brazilian league, so I meant top league Brazilian team. Oh, sick league history, dude. Well, I guess that's them. They've been in the top league, right? Where did you finish last season? 16th. Yeah, you guys suck. Never mind. That's all I wanted to know. Oh, I wanted to know. Dude, we still haven't heard from Brøndby. That's crazy. St Etienne, that is so sad. Oh, they just got relegated, didn't they? St Etienne just got relegated. That might be a bit of an interesting spot to land, you know? That might be a bit of an interesting spot to land. Go parachuting into, RB Leipzig or St Etienne. I don't know, because we're not getting any job offers from any of the actually big teams. Even Kashima Antlers turned me down. We have one job offer from Oh, Brøndby gave us an interview. Okay. So there's Brøndby. Which would be an interesting maybe a lateral move, but you worried about not being able to speak the language? I can pretty quickly get up to speed with it. I have some reservations regarding the fact I've never managed that. That's fine, Jan Beck Anderson. That's all right. I haven't had the chance to manage more than a few teams. Why would I want to leave my current job? I want to take the next step of my career. I've developed a reputation for applying to jobs while employed. Always had a strong relationship with the fans, but I want to work with the general manager. I don't know yet. And I definitely would like a budget to make some changes. Challenge for the title, work towards challenging for the title. They're not super ambitious, are they? All right. Rumors linking me maybe with Brøndby after an interview. Somebody's hacked my Zoom, apparently. Yeah, Ruben Providence, quality player. Haiti, one of the best Haitian wingers out there, so not surprised he's lighting up the Gold Cup, Bro, I thought I was getting that offer for sure. I didn't even get an offer from Bochum to try and lead them into the Bundesliga. Jeez and crackers, man. We didn't get Estrella Amadora. We didn't get Bochum. I'm actually totally ending up here for another season, aren't I? Because I'm not going to take this job with the Tycoon team in the second division of France because I'm going to have to, they gave me the offer literally too early. I can't keep delaying it forever. They're going to give somebody else the job because I'm going to delay it to want to get like an offer from Fenerbahce or something. And then they're going to say like, you can't delay anymore. It's going to happen in the next day or two. Who is this guy? Steven Bend? No. If I have to stay here, I've got my eyes on a few guys that I think could help us, but the idea was that I wasn't staying here. Oh, yeah, they already bounced us. So did Juventus. Forgot about that. The stay for another year, people, somehow that is growing. The whole stay for another year vibe is growing. Check the odds on the Fenerbahce roll. Yeah, let me check that. Now, I think we might get like Charleroi or Antwerp. We've interviewed for Frosinone, Fenerbahce. We've got our application out for Leipzig. There's no chance. But, shoot your shot. We've interviewed for Alaves. We've applied to St Etienne. I'm going to go ahead and apply for Paderborn. I don't think they'd give me the job, but that second Bundesliga, now this the less good second Bundesliga offer. Oh, Amiens. No, if we go to France, I am certainly not going there. If we go to France, I am certainly not going there. Did we ever get an offer for Abdul Rahman Garib when I floated him out? No. Managing at NAC could be better than going to Nordsjælland. Oh, well, that answers that question. I would love to get the Saudi money for Abdul Rahman Garib. Contract into the end of the year. Let's go ahead and transfer list him. All right, now I go to Fenerbahce. And then I go to news. Didn't do that very well. I'm, the whole going around stuff, I actually have no idea where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Job center. Okay. Job center. We are not top odds for it. I am top odds for Quevilly Rouen, and I'm top odds for Brøndby. I'm not top odds for any of the other jobs. Massimiliano Allegri's top odds for Charleroi. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. I knew that was about to pop up. It had been a week. I knew it was about to pop up. Porto, obviously. Obviously, we're going to Porto, dude. They're going to take us. We're going to become the manager of Porto. Duh. Obviously. Nah, I don't want to go to MLS. It's just not fun in FM. You have to like learn the whole new set of rules, and the AI doesn't handle the rules particularly well. Didn't get instantly rejected. That's what I'm talking about. Delay. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Hmm. They are offering me a lot of money. I'm only getting paid $131,000 a year. They're offering me $411,000 a year to take the job at Quevity Rouen. Eredivisie odds, they're not out yet. The season hasn't turned over in the Netherlands. Willem did maintain their Eredivisie spot over Camber, though. So it was just Volendam and NAC Breda headed to the Eredivisie. I understandably, I'm just having a hard time agreeing to lower reputation, worse league. They're paying me a lot of money, but our wage budget is actually lower than what we would have at NAC Breda. The transfer budget, when you like factor that in, it's basically the same amount of money that we have with NAC Breda. They're paying me a lot more, obviously. Yeah, Quevity is we'd be able to get our badges. Granted, we are studying for a Continental A. So when we're talking about getting our badges, all we're talking about is Literally the last badge, being able to pay and afford a Continental Pro license. Like, we're studying for a Continental A as funded by NAC Breda. We're studying for a Continental A. Not just not being able to pay me a lot of money is part of the insult. I think we're less likely to stay at NAC than take any other job that's been offered to us. I would love to delay this more because I see it as a job that we could take. But essentially what we have to do is gamble that we will get one of the other jobs we have applied for or not. I'm not talking about Leipzig and Porto. I'm talking about Fenerbahce, Frosinone, Antwerp, Charleroi, Alaves. All job offers that I would consider much better job offers. St Etienne in the same league. Alaves is a better offer, yeah. They'll be huge favorites to get promoted back up to La Liga the next year. We'd be able to take that, do it. Oh, the dude won the championship in China 3 years in a row. The guy that they gave the job to in Portugal. They really restricted the wages in China, didn't they? I really find this job offer intriguing. I do. I find it very intriguing. And I think it'd be a really fun time. And I think maybe we'll drop that save point to somebody. But I'm also not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. We're going to bet on ourselves. I personally think I'm going to get the Fenerbahce job. I think out of all of the jobs that are there, I think I'm going to get the Fenerbahce job. But unfortunately, Quevilly Rouen, I just can't stomach the fact that there will be teams in the French second division that can significantly outspend us in that first year. Our goal is to get to the top of the game as fast as possible. I don't think going to Quevilly Rouen helps us do that. I don't think it helps us do that. It's a really intriguing job offer. You could go there and create a legacy. I saw some people calling for that in the chat, but I just don't. I don't see it. I don't see us being able to really, get into a promotion position in our first season there, given the amount of money at the top of League 2. I mean, we're going into just our 5th season of management. We're in the Eredivisie. They're not paying us a lot. I think we're going to get one of the other job offers, but I believe we are going to get one of the other job offers. And if we don't, I would prefer to stay at NAC than go. But no, I would rather have gone to QRM over NAC. I'm betting on us getting an offer. I would have rather gone to QRM. I'm not upset if we have to stay because of just the way things worked out, but I would have gone to QRM over NAC if it was a straight up decision. But it's not. We've got to bet on ourselves to get a better job offer, and I'm betting on us getting a better job offer. That's the deal. That's the deal. I'm going to offer out Davy Bregu. See if we can find a team for him to go to. Matthias de Wolf. Danel Sinani, Petros Mantelos, Providence, Gertino Kaufman. The guys with the value, though, Abdul Rahman Garib. Who's the interest? Lamal? Alone? Nah. I think $5 million will get a Saudi team to come in, pay that, solve any budget issues that are at NAC, so it's a reasonable job for us to run with if we need to. Oh, they drew Jamaica. Hell yeah, dude. U.S. and Dominican Republic are cooking, headed to the knockouts. Haiti and Jamaica on 4 points apiece. DeWolf is there too, so he's going to pop up on the play-in the next day. Guy's a very good box-to-box midfielder. All right, man. I'm going to stand up. Let's see what job offers we get. We've already interviewed at Fenerbahce. We've interviewed at Frosinone. There are some monster job offers that could come in at any moment. Clap it up for Bjorn. He had a good season with us. He retires with a trophy. Old Bjorn Ingles out there becoming a head coach, which he is not particularly qualified for, but congratulations on your retirement. He was a contributor up until and through his last season. That's all you could ever ask for. Great work by Bjorn. Have a good career as a manager. Camavinga. What? Lone players returning. Well, some of those guys are just leaving. Kip Keller, I think we've decided. Oh, he's already agreed a contract with somebody else. That's perfectly fine. Benjamin Emineth. Gonna have to find a move for him desperately. But we're hitting the turnover days where the contracts turn over. Rice, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Mirrodin, subscribed for a year and said reject it. Well, we rejected it. Oh, Jack Biertland. Oh, yeah. Oh, Aberdeen wants him. All right. Netalavi. It's already signed with Stoke, so that's not it. Oh, Mvue, why'd you have to hate big matches? Any moment we could get an absolutely monster job offer. Placebo, thank you so much for the prime, brother. Any moment now. Yep. Any moment now, that job offer is going to hit, and it's going to be awesome. I cannot wait. Any moment. We bet on that job offer coming in. Even though we didn't even get the job offer from Bochum, so maybe we shouldn't. Bochum just straight up decided we weren't good enough to take over, which was a big surprise to me. Dude, I thought that was an offer. Dang it. All right, it was Antwerp wants to interview us, which is good. They are a 3.5-star team. I have experience in other countries. I want to take the next step in my career. Why you think about making some people describe a sideways move? It's not a sideways move. I want to keep progressing, and I think I can do that here. Why do you felt it's acceptable to apply to a number of jobs? I know my answers to those. Just right down the middle. How do I feel? Oh, I'm replacing a head coach who is very much liked by the supporters. My record speaks for itself. I'm proud to say I've always had a strong relationship with the fans. That's what I would like here. Would you be okay working with the general manager? He doesn't suck. Yeah, sure. I'm happy with that. I would need a small budget. You have enough money that a small budget I'd be able to do something with. Nice. All right. I mean, I've never managed in the Belgian league before. Worked towards winning the Jupiler League. Yeah, I mean, they want us to win it by 2032. I won't be there. One way or another, I won't be there. Expect you to finish the top 6 places in the league. Given the job, I'd do slightly better than that and challenge for the title. Yeah, I would challenge for the title. Oh, love 30 million in payroll. Love to see that. That's it for the interview. All right, we are in the running for the Antwerp job. Best outcome for everyone. I'm not dumping on Amari Bell too much, but it's definitely time for him to leave. Abdurrahman Greaves listed. Davy Bregu is drawing interest from Athens Kalatea, who's apparently scouting my entire team. Which is totally fine. We will continue to operate as if things are normal here. Oh yeah, he did. So he just left, I guess, because he negotiated that free move to the club that he just played at on loan last year. Sick. Yeah. All right, let's get through the next day, and then we can assess whatever left on the roster we want to assess at NAC Breda to try and make the club okay. I'm only the leading candidate for like one job right now, and I believe that's Brondby, which is one that we would delay and then have to decide whether we wanted to be at NAC. It also depends on how much money they want to give me. Right? If Brondby comes in and hands me $500,000 a year to go coach Brondby, then that, you know, it's no contest. We'll go coach Brondby because that's cash. But that's probably the easiest job to get that we've applied for. We just got 19 inbox messages. We have not been hired by Frosinone. No, we applied to River Plate, but they rejected us. They didn't even give us an interview. Bartosz Grelak from he was the head coach at the best team in Hungary for the last 4 years. Must have been lighting it up there. He has a better reputation than me. Fiddlesticks, my brother. Our general manager's contract expired. Head physio. I'm not going to deal with this stuff because he'll stay on month to month. So, LaQuincio Zifwick, Uroš Ignatovic returns. Kip Keller returns. He's leaving. Zifwick, see you later. Facundo Castro, Petros Mantelos, Ignatovic, Sam Kevel, Kareem Impieri, and Shakir Sharati. Lone players returning that have now been released. Awesome. Benjamin Jimenez. Doesn't have any real interest in moving. Well, I've got terrible news, Benjamin. The season's going to turn over, and I have no idea where we're going to be expected to finish, but I can only imagine it will be insultingly low. I can only imagine. Frosinone! All right, what's left? What's left? Yo, Brentford? No, I don't even have a Continental A license. Oh, wait, Palmeiras is open. They're not, there's no chance, bro. There is no, I will apply. There is no chance. They're in 10th and they're like, I'm out. Fortaleza, they're rich though. That's a job that I would at least consider. We'll throw an application in there. Pumas have accepted this after 7th and 6th place finishes, but they did have a good run in the freaking playoffs, and Mexico has a ton of money, so let's stick that out there. Oh, the old Videotone Ferrovar. They won the league, and that's what got their manager hired. Yeah, I applied for Pumas. I got you. Arrowin, yes. What was the joke? Did you hear about the two Egyptians that farted at the same time? They had a toot in common. It's an A, chat. We know it's an A. It's Stormtrooper aiming, and sometimes the Stormtroopers hit their target. Thank you for the 32 months. It's an A. Apply to Sarah? No, dude, they're in dead last. They look like they're having the worst time of you could possibly have. They look like they are having the worst time that you could possibly have. Gambo Saka. Gambage? No. All right, but I did apply to Palmeiras, Pumas, and Fortaleza. Just exploring our opportunities, perhaps, in South America. I will continue to abuse the scouting department I have access to while we're doing all this. Seems like an entirely reasonable thing to do. Any reasonable person would do the same. Oh, dude's already in Europe. Normally when they bring me these South Americans, they are very much not in Europe. Dude, so many South American wingers have such a similar, like, just solid at everything vibe. It's wild. Manuel Nol, Paul Bassene, Asen Mitkov. Good player. Ndambe, great player. Definitely be the type of guy we could loan wherever we happen to be. Boubacar Traore. I am always standing for Mali. You'll never catch me not standing for Malian players. They have serious game. All right, we're still looking likely to leave. Couple more jobs opening up, but man, we just can't seem to get like that one job offer that we're like, yes. You know, we got that when we went to Orlando Pirates. We got a job offer and we were like, yes. But then when we moved to NAC Breda, it was kind of like, well, our top 10 choices all rejected us, so I guess we're doing this now. And then we've had a lot of fun at NAC Breda. We won the league. We got them back into the Eredivisie. We fixed their situation financially, which was a serious concern at the time. It is not a serious concern at all, even though the board is definitely still seriously concerned about it. Did be coming around. All right, you are not on a club, Andreas. Yay, you get to come hang out with us for a little while. I know you're really excited about that. You're fast. Okay, sweet. Our NOC scouting continues to be great. These are just trial offers, so we will accept those. Those guys will come train with us. Guys leaving, trials ending. Olivier Ncham, who had a great season with us after we managed to somehow convince him to play in the Dutch second division, and we've sold him to Al Riyadh for $4.5 million. I play with attribute masking on. The game to me would be way too easy if it was off, but if you are just starting out, having it off is a great call. Can you explain how the salary you get matters? It doesn't. It doesn't matter at all, other than compensation that other clubs have to pay in order to sign you away. It raises that. It also makes it harder for clubs to fire you. It makes it harder for clubs to fire you the higher your wages. Yo, look at this. All of our guys are leaving. Brian Leza, thank you for a good season at center back for us. Say Wellison, who played a lot in our title-winning campaign, the Brazilian who randomly agreed to come over on loan. Uriel Selly, who is an excellent rotational player on loan from Hull City. Rotundo, who we actually loaned in from wait, that's so funny. The coach that was giving me such a hard time got fired. This dude called me every 2 weeks about how I wasn't playing Evan Rotundo. I didn't realize Rotundo was from Brøndby. And he just got sacked after over 7 years of the job. We would be replacing him with just a giant middle finger like, hey, man. He got sacked after nearly 8 years on the job. Rest in peace, bozo. Well, you know, we didn't get the RB Leipzig job, which sucks. But we raked in a record transfer income and a record transfer fee for Olivier Ncham to Al Riyadh. So financially, the club's looking in tremendous shape. The overall balance over $8 million. I feel like I should be able to ask for an increase in the percent of transfer revenue retained, at least, as we continue to operate, just in case we do end up staying in this job for whatever reason. You know, we do still have a job, so we have been yeah, Pumas and St Etienne have given us job interviews. St Etienne would be awesome. I'm adept at learning new languages. The reservations regarding the fact that I've never managed before. I'm right next door, guys. I'm right next door. Why do you leave your current job after so much work there? I want to take the next step. You developed a reputation for applying to other jobs. I know how to get out of this. Loïs Parent, he sucks, so no, I wouldn't want to work with him. What sort of budget would you need for your coaching staff? Pretty significant one. We got to reshape the team so that we can get up into the into Ligue 1. If hired, you'd be expected to guide the team to gain promotion by winning the league title. Well, that's simple. I can work with that. Transfer budget of $2.6 million is a little low. But I'll agree to that because your wage budget is huge. It's $50 million, and that is monstrous. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the way you've proposed things, St Etienne and Pumas. Hi. Viva Mexico. Donde está la guacamole? I've had Yeah, no, I've managed in other countries. It's time to take the next step in my career. Keen to keep progressing, and I'd love the opportunity to do that here. You've developed a reputation for applying to other jobs. Hey, it's fine. How good's Juan Nieto? He's good enough. That's fine. I'm going to need the budget to make a few changes to the coaching staff, though. We aren't in a position to set any expectations. Yeah, the season hasn't started yet. I'm aware. I'm being linked to Pumas. Oh, maybe are we top of the pops for that? Let's go look. Jobs Center. I am the leading candidate for Brondby and no other job. I don't think we've hit the interview point with Paderborn, but I have, in fact, interviewed for... I haven't interviewed for Palmeiras, Fortaleza, or Paderborn. I've interviewed for every other job on that list. Just come on, baby. Come on. Trials finish. Hey, you know, I'm just trying to figure out if you're the one for me, dude. A lot of players just got released in the Netherlands. I will be offering a trial to all of them. Sweet. Take on me. Take me on. I'm going to trigger that extension on Leon Cromantown's contract. Everybody else, not sure. Actually, do you have an extension? I guess it's fine. We don't have to trigger it right now. Oh, did we just get Stacy'd real hard there? I'm here. I'm still here, and it says it's back, so hopefully everything's okay. Oh, Cromantown? Dang it. I triggered the extension. Leave me alone. Oh, the game is a slideshow? Yeah, I don't really know what that is about. Let's see if we can deactivate and reactivate it, and it'll come back. Oh. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just it's not the game. The game's fine. It's the connection. Yeah, I'm getting bodied. I really am. Fenerbahce interviewed me. I was like, dude, what a great job that would be. I'm even getting rejected by these random dweebs. Bronco Van Boomen and Francisco. Oh, dude, they had Francisco Conceição. And he just rejected that, Zealand. Why would he take it now? Why on earth would he accept it now? Well, we're firing up a trial farm. Let's see what we got. Interesting. I'm going to try and unplug it from the capture card and plug it back in. Well, that didn't work. All right, so let me bring up the No, I'm not out of hard drive space. Can 100% guarantee that I am not out of hard drive space. I cleared it out a couple days ago. Got rid of some of the old streams on there. All right, we're back. Look like. I think we're back. I kind of just rebooted it, and we should be fine. Yeah, we're back. Better. It glitched a little bit, but it's fine. All right, so this guy is a no. This guy's a yes. That guy's a yes. That guy's a yes. We already knew him. That guy's a yes. Thomas Lamb. Dude needs a new haircut, but other than that, he's on fire. I'm not one to talk, honestly. Christian Rasmussen, 24-year-old Dane. All right. Ali Saleh Conceição continues to say no. All right, Fenerbahce said no. That was a big development. We got bounced by Fenerbahce. Dear Sanders, thank you for the 2 years, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free experience. I think rebuilding St Etienne back to Ligue 1, potentially back to their 70s glory is worth a try. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we'd stick around to try and build them all the way back up to what they were, but definitely getting them back promoted immediately. I'm happy he got an offer, honestly. That dude had not been on a team for too long. I was happy that he stayed available to us, but... Oh, I'm so... We didn't even get the Brøndby job, and we weren't even sure we were going to take that. They hired Andreas Hinkel from Eintracht Braunschweig in the Zweite Bundesliga, who finished 11th in the Zweite Bundesliga last year. We also didn't get the Alaves offer, and we did not get the Charleroi offer. Alaves hired Jose Roberto, who led Las Palmas to a 10th place finish in La Liga last year. Which, that's actually fair play. I'm surprised that guy was interested in the job. And Kees van Vonderen was hired by Charleroi after leading Heerenveen to an 8th place finish in Eredivisie last year. I wish I could see, like, what coaching badges these guys have, you know? He has a Continental Pro. I'm assuming this is this has been a big factor in this. He has a Continental Pro. It's because I don't have a Continental Pro. It's not because I'm not good enough, Copium. It's because they all have Continental Pro licenses and I have a Continental B license. That's why. Dang it! Should have taken that freaking French job. Shoot! I was the betting favorite. If we get one of these now, I'm going to be stunned. If we get any of those jobs, I'm going to be stunned. Wow, you raised it to 75%. No way. It's crazy how you raised that so much. That's insane, you mad lad. And I can't adjust it either. I guess it's because it's negative. It's just crazy. I thought we had a little interest from higher Abdul Rahman. 5% of the fee, 4.1 to 4.8 million. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do that. Oh, where did the intermediary thing go? I didn't mean it. I just wanted to click off it to look around. $4.5 mil for Abdul Rahman Garib, who doesn't want that. I guess I could, dude. I can apply to. I just try and like go in behind them and apply to here. I don't know if I'd want here in vain though. What do they have? Oh, Ludogorets. Hello. What? That's a job. That's certainly a job. Application out. Here in vain. Here in vain. Oh, their payroll's lower than what we're working with. And the season still hasn't turned over, but that's actually good. That's actually good. Let's go to team detailed. What are they spending? Suspicious. Absolutely suspicious. Farivar's not enough money. Mold is in 10th and probably not working with the. Yeah, I wouldn't want to make a lateral jump. We're not jumping sideways. We're jumping up. We are jumping up. That is our goal, to jump up. So it turns out the amount of money that the teams are working with in the Eredivisie is like super approachable for us. That's fascinating to me. On a number of levels. Now if I can stick this, I'll be so like sell Abdurrahman Garib. Kind of hit the reset button. We might be able to build a team that can finish in Europe. What are the European places? Why, like, I would have taken the job in the second division of France, but what are the European places? All right. Okay, well, that was fast. Dude bet on himself, and it was absolutely the right call. Holy Toledo, dude. This guy wants a boatload. What are they? Where are his offers from? I like how I'm all of a sudden in this position where I'm like actually negotiating like I may stay. We don't know, but we did just get rejected by freaking Brøndby, so we might actually not get any job offers. Well, that didn't work. All right, well, we're probably not going to get Alvaro Rodriguez. There are clubs with more money that are going after him. Nobody wants Davy Bregu. Please want to leave. Please choose to leave. You're no longer part of my plans? Okay, yeah, thank you, Davy. Thank you so much. You are no longer part of my plans. To be honest, you were signed before I got here. You were never a part of my plans, Davy Bregu. So I would like for you to move. Alberto Seri. There's a big man. There is a very large man, Alberto Seri. He has been playing at Como the last 7 years, bagging goals for Como. Now, what would you want, Alberto Sarah? You want to learn Dutch and be an established team in the league? That's something I can get behind. This would be a replacement target forward. Not for Uldrikas, but to work with Uldrikas. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give you... I don't think we'll get relegated. I think that we'd be in a banger of a position. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to say relegation release clause, like 500,000. He's like, hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a sick deal. Now I'm keeping the NAC Breda fans happy by doing a little transfer business. New jump man. Yeah, no, he fits into the roster, and he would pair up with Uldrikas very well over the course of a season. Okay, moves are happening. Moves are happening. And I feel like I've been stuck in the mud for a month and a half, dude. And I feel like I've been stuck in the mud for a month and a half waiting to have my future decided. To be the 8th wonder of the world if I ended up at... Oh, my goodness. Another season at NAC Breda. Wait! St Etienne! That's a good job offer, dude. That's going to be a good job offer. Porto and Palmeiras said no. We have an interview with Fortaleza that we'll go through the process of. But then we have coaching staff changes. We're only doing this in case St Etienne pulls the rug out on us in terms of the budgets they agreed to. Sergio Papalin, I would need a new guy. I'd need a pretty decent budget to get new coaching staff in. Avoid relegation. Yeah, that's the idea. Oh my! $31 million transfer budget and a $28 million wage. What are they doing in Brazil, man? What are they doing in Brazil? I'm not talking about that in public. That's a backup if we don't take St Etienne. But let's see, they've given us 5.5 mil for coaching staff changes. General manager Loic Perron will be getting rid of. That costs $1 million right off the top. We have 2 assistant coaches. I don't know why, but I definitely want to bring my own guy in. I think either of those guys are particularly good. Head of youth development is actually pretty decent, but I feel like we'll be able to hire somebody better, and they've given us the money to make changes, and we're here to make changes. We're here to shake things up. Our set piece coach literally has 10 in set pieces. Benjamin Guy, I don't know. He's just kind of another dude, you know? He's just kind of another dude. They have a very good head physio, actually. I think we could probably get all 20 physios. Oh, about their scouting department? Hey, their chief scout's not bad. Their scouting department for a team that just got relegated is not bad at all. I know I have the money to maybe yank these guys if I want to, but let's keep a couple scouts on staff. A decent U19 said coach. Assistant coach is Garbaggio. And physio's Garbaggio. Razik Nader. They have a much better assistant coach there. Dude, second team goalkeeping and fitness coaches, can we not? Can we really not do that? Seriously? 3.6 million being spent on this also. Florian Charles, he can stay. All right, 3.64 million in coaching changes, which is within the budget that you've proposed. We actually just, I bet on, you know what, chat? I bet on myself. I said, one of these teams is going to give me a chance. And if we do things the right way, we should be in a top 5 league as a manager after starting with no badges and playing experience. We'd be in a top 5 league in 5 years. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Espanyol play but you should take this, Garib. You should take this. I've been in a strong bid for you, and I'm told you're not sure about joining. The offer's too good to turn down. I'm hoping you'll take them seriously. They bid for you, and I'm told you're not sure about joining this. A great new challenge for you. Yes. The chance to play abroad is fantastic. You're not a part of my plans. Sweet. Now he's interested in a $4.5 million move to Espanyol. So, of course, right as we get the St Etienne job, we have officially fixed NAC Breda's finances forever. So hopefully they go on to have a very successful life. Like, why did it get rid of all that other stuff? All right, training camp. I think we're in a training camp in, like, Belgium or something. So we'll schedule a Charleroi match, Young Genk, and Derby County, I guess, which is a bit random. But we'll try and schedule all those friendlies at home. And then a July 31st friendly against Aachen. Seems like a good idea. I'm helping the club financially, dude. I'm laying out a nice preseason path. Preseason kicks off today. Playing time expectations of the new season, Cromantown, Nunez, and Varks. Okay. Everybody else said, you know what? I see the vision. I don't care. All right, where's the offer, bro? There it is. There's the offer, chat. Hi, guys. Do you like the code of conduct? No issues. Nothing else to talk about. No other news to report. And as he leaves the room, he turns back with a tear in his eye as he looks at that NAC Breda conference room one more time. It was a special season. It was a special season. But it's time, chat. A bigger club, a bigger paycheck, and our next opportunity to rise to the top of the game. Wanted, painted black. In fan, whatever. Celtic just opened up too. Yeah, this is the best job left that we've applied to. St Etienne have given us the opportunity of a lifetime to manage a fallen giant. They've given us a massive contract. I negotiated even higher. $650,000 a year. It's a massive pay raise. But we're painting it NAC one more time. We certainly painted it NAC, boys. The jump man, Joaquin Torres, our first wonder kid who I might just try to bring with me somewhere. Patricio Nunez, Jose Rodriguez, the weird old guy we signed, Nurio, Jonas Bayer, Augustine Pereira, Olivier Ncham, Abdul Rahmai Saks Garib, even Evoud Platings and his luscious locks. Even the era where Ruben Providence was a regular starter, the Haitian international. One of the most dominant seasons I've ever had. Quite the team that I wish all the best in the future. Training camp squad, we're going to go ahead and auto-select that. We painted it NAC. And because we won the league, are you ready? Nooit abgewinnen, altijd doorzetten, aangenaam, doorvermaak, innuttig, door ontspanning, combinatie, Breda. Surely that was right.
Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten, aangenaam door vermaak en nuttig door ontspanning, combinatie Breda. Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten, aangenaam door vermaak en nuttig door ontspanning, combinatie Breda.
More phlegm to it. Yeah, it's nooit opgeven.
Nooit opgeven, altijd
Nooit
doorzetten,
opgeven,
aangenaam
altijd.
door vermaak en nuttig door ontspanning,
Yeah, it's really easy,
Breda.
guys. I don't know why you guys struggle with this. Nooit opgeven, altijd. Doorzetten.
Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten, aangenaam
Doorzetten.
door vermaak en nuttig
Doorzetten.
door ontspanning, combinatie Breda.
Nooit opgeven. Nooit opgeven, altijd. Doorzetten. Aangenaam door. Maak.
Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten, aangenaam
Doorzetten.
door vermaak en nuttig door
Aangenaam.
ontspanning, combinatie
Aangenaam. They
Breda.
don't really say the M. Aangenaam. Door. Maak.
Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten, aangenaam door vermaak en nuttig door ontspanning,
She
combinatie
doesn't say the
Breda.
D at all. It's aangenaam door. Maak. Okay. Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten. Aangenaam And then I'm
Nooit
lost.
opgeven, altijd doorzetten. Aangenaam door vermaak en nuttig door ontspanning.
I
Combinatie
get lost
Breda.
right in here. I have no idea what noises she's making. Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten. Doorzetten. Aangenaam. This makes sense to me. Aangenaam, like I can't make the noise that's right here. Oh, dang it. Never give up, always persevere, pleasant through entertainment and useful through relaxation, combination Breda. Is that necessary? Is that really necessary? All right. Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten. Aangenaam. You know that. Okay, let's get that word down. Let's go to a different Google Translate, right? Dutch.
Aangenaam.
Aangenaam. Aangenaam. So aangenaam. Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten. Aangenaam. This. Oops.
Door vermaak.
So door vermaak. It doesn't sound. It's not what friggin' sounds like when she says it this time.
Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten. Aangenaam door vermaak en nuttig door ontspanning. Combinatie Breda.
I just don't hear her say the D. Ontspanning. Combinate. Wait, hold on, that word. Hold on. We might be able to get close to it here.
Combinatie.
Combinati. That was it friggin' Italian. Combinati Breda. Nooit opgeven, altijd doorzetten, aangenaam door vermaak, nuttig, door ontspanning, combinatie Breda. How we do? Let's go! It sounds like a German dude's trying to speak Dutch. Honestly, as an American, that's the greatest compliment I think I've ever gotten. I think we didn't say it poorly. So that's the greatest compliment we can do to NAC Breda. GG's. A promise is a promise. We learned how to say it. We learned how to say NAC Breda's name. All right, we're at St Etienne. Year founded 1919. Media prediction is first, obviously. That is our expectation. Our expectation is to win the second French league this year and to get ourselves up into Ligue 1. I can't believe we're fortunate enough to have been given this job at just 31 years of age. We are trying to raise ourselves up to the top of the game. And I think we're going to have some very good players around our team that are going to help us achieve our goal here. Play defensively solid, develop players, high tempo, automatic promotion and a victory, and be competitive in the cup. Work towards having the best youth system in the country. This is a great job for us. This is a great job. This is a great job for us. At 31 years of age, while studying for our Continental A license, we have been given a tremendous honor of coaching at St Etienne. Tremendous honor. 9th round. Yeah, I know that. How about the 11th round? No. I'm okay with 7th round. I'm not really familiar with the Coupe de France, but I think 7th round seems all right. Training schedule changes for NAC Breda. I don't think I need to be making those. Let's just set up like a gegenpressing 4-2-3-1 as a base, just so I have a tactic, but we don't really know who we have as a team right now. We're already in our friendly schedule, which we are going to cancel these two friendlies. And we are going to book some more friendlies on Saturday. Actually, yeah, those friendlies needed to be canceled. So let's let those cancellations go through. We've got our friendly on the 10th, and then we just need a friendly on the 17th. All right, the league kicks off for the 24th. Awesome. So let's just go ahead and book that. Who's our squad? Who do we got? Who are the superstar players? Manolo. Who wants to leave? We got enough money. We should be scouting the entire world. All right, so if you guys want out, we're going to have to wheel and deal, baby. You ready? We're about to cook. Under 16 aren't allowed to play. Players registered for this competition are eligible to play. Yep, that makes sense. Maximum of 2 non-EU. Maximum team size of 99 players. So 2 non-EU. 5 players allowed on loan in a season. So we can only loan 5 players in. 7 players allowed out on loan. Okay, minimum salary. Nations treated as EU. All European Union and European Free Trade and all African, Caribbean, and Pacific group states. So there are a lot of nations treated as EU. And then obviously Albania, Bosnia, a lot. Thank goodness Wallace and Fortuna's on here though. That'd be close, dude. So basically Africa. And, the Caribbean. That's a little underutilized. And every nation in Europe counts, essentially. Okay. Understood. Who else are our good players? Who are the guys that wanted to leave? Sorry. Yves Masson. An inverted. So I have my approach. I have an understanding of what I want to do when it comes to these situations where players want to leave. I will not keep them here. I want players that want to be at my club, and I will move players that do not want to be at my club. Mikael Egil Ellertson. Yeah, I understand that. You're too good to be in this league, I would imagine. So Mikael Ellertson is transfer listed for $17 million. What asking price would you be comfortable with? Well, he's not way above his value. I don't believe that. So let's offer him out. Niko Jankovic, a Croatian dual-sided kind of wing guy. I'm gonna offer you out. We're gonna be able to get a ton of money from these 6 sales. Manolo Portova. This is one of the guys that was the star player on the team. How did he get this team relegated? Seriously. How did they manage to get relegated? Felipe Sanchez. I actually looked at this guy at NAC. Very interested. Speaking of other clubs. And Thais Delinga. Let's see what kind of money we can get. What's the retention? 100%? Oh, they're ready to go. We got plenty of balance. They're like, spend the money, get us back up. I can do that. So Felipe Gautier Lassonnier. So we've got a goalkeeper that seems to be very reliable, very intelligent, absolutely despises big matches, and so we will be moving him. Maybe difficult to find a suitable club for him with his demands. Watch me whip. Who's interested? Mets? Yeah, exactly. We want people that can deliver in big matches, please. Dylan Badobinksa. There we go. Good center back. Already on the team. Love to see that. Dislikes big matches, but doesn't hate them. And center back's a little different than somewhere else. Ayman Mufek. It's a midfielder. Tell me our NAC team couldn't hang with this team. Tell me they couldn't hang with this team. I think they could. They're not that talented. Malkovich, Brian Coufret. So it's really a lot of the star players, but we got a good left back. That dude's just locked in. So do we have any requirements? 1-year contracts over 32, 2-year contracts over 34, then 2-year contracts over 32. That's fine. Work within payroll budget. If I can't do that, I've really failed you. That dude immediately is a first team player for us. That's crazy. Kevin Pina of Cape Verde, who certainly meets all of the requirements that the stuff they're talking about. Say Wellison, no. We are going to need an overhaul. So, Stephen O'Day and Eric Exposito. They're all right. Nals wants him. Eric Esposito is like a target man type player. I mean, I have been known to work fairly well with target men. Okay, we got Pablo Mari. Oh, you're getting a little slow, Buster. This is the whole squad, bro. Wait, what? That's the whole squad? Okay, this kid can play. Screw it. That kid can play. Get in a senior squad. Maxime Rodier. I don't know if I see that as much for you. But that other kid, that other guy, he can play. Yeah, we're going to look at our guys. Alves, you know, Alves and Lalamela Bad Boy, the wonder kids of the past that we have managed. All right, our B team's actually in a playable league, which is so awesome, dude. Our B team's actually in a playable league. That's so neat. Okay. We added a few guys to our first team squad, but there's not a lot of guys here to begin with. Not a lot of guys here. He's fine. There's so much, like, well-rounded talent, the type of team, you know, type of players you'd expect to see in a top league somewhere. Why do we have 3 left backs, though? Christian Malinov. Somebody's interested in him? Alaves? Dude. Yeah. Intermediary, confirm that. And in the meantime, let's look for a full-waged loan for our boy. He's getting paid an absolute bucket of cash to do nothing and suck in the process. Shuri, no, he is transfer listed for $160,000. I'm going to take him off the transfer list, make him, well, he's 25. I mean, this guy's like, I agree. I agree with the idea that we should move on from him. Yeah, he's getting paid $500,000 a year. I think the wage demands of the people that are going to try and sign with us are going to be high, but like, I should be able to. I mean, we're in the second division of France. A couple of the guys we're signing, we should be able to get like a nice lower deal for. Oh, I don't like this guy at all. Oh, I do. This guy's all heart. You gotta have talent to play in my team. It's not just heart, Marin. Yeah, I didn't go to Estrella. Hey, Estrella rejected me. Estrella rejected me. So if you basically every job I was up for rejected me. So if I didn't go somewhere, it wasn't my decision. This was the best job offer we got by a country mile to take over St Etienne. Good staff, bro. Yeah, thanks. I realize I have nothing in the staff category. Just nothing. All right. All right. I need a good coach. Okay. Anybody with solid judging player ability? How about Diego? Wow, you suck at everything. That's incredible. You're a better coach, right? Mikhail Debevi. That's not right, but he's like, yeah, I'll sign on as your assistant coach. Hell yeah, dude. There's old Ragnar Sigurdsson. Yeah, that's basically what we had. Okay. So I'm looking for head of youth development, which we also got rid of, which would be working with youngsters, judging potential ability. 16s. Oh, 4 people. Okay. I am intrigued by Albert Gill, and he is balanced personality, so I'm a little less intrigued. Fairly professional, lighthearted, balanced. Let's drop it 1 and then add a personality thing to this. Ah, Resolute. I see you. I see you, Sergei Barjuan. I see you. No, I would like to remove both of those things. There's our head of youth development. Sweet. We do need an entire coaching staff to join the team over the next 2 weeks. Somehow. We're going to make it work. We'll make it work. It's fine. Set piece coach isn't an entirely separate section. I love that they've decided to do that. So, set piece coaching. Donde. There we go. 18. You're just not a lot of good set piece coaches in the world, you know? 15, 14, 13. Okay, so these guys aren't necessarily interested in being being a coach. He's not at all. He's a little interested in it. He's also just a better set piece coach than anybody else we're looking at. So I would like to offer you the job of coach and give you a little more money, and then, you know, maybe we can make that work. It's going to be a tough day. Guys, like, maybe I want to be a coach. I don't know. I've never thought about it. I'm like, okay. That was a little high, wasn't it? We went a little high. We went a little high, but he's a 15 set piece coach. So, well, I didn't even offer him as a set piece coach. Dang it. Not a hot start. I offered him a coaching spot, not a set piece. You know what? Let's do scouts. I offered him a coaching spot, not a set piece coaching spot. So he'll be able to do it. We'll just leave the set piece coach spot open on our team. We'll just leave the set piece coaching spot open on our team. It'll be fine, dude. I was going to be surprised if there was anybody there. This dude's nuts. No compensation either. I'll make sure he takes our job offer quickly. That'd be amazing. That's a tremendous scout. Oh, dude, a Korean scout? Yes. Cho Jae-min. Hey, but you know what? I am Mr. Moneybags. I can make your dreams come true with the amount of money I'm throwing around. Javier Sanz, Josep Maria Nogues, Cho Jae-min. Maybe, please. Oh, okay. Those guys are not hanging out, but there's some people that have some good potential ability judging. Marco Lobo. Sweet. Great South American knowledge. South African knowledge. I got to stop doing that. And Paul Pierre Antonelli. Belgium, Spain, France, Cote d'Ivoire. We go with this guy right here. This guy right here. Laurent Moracchini. And that's our scouting department. If all 5 of them accept, that's our scouting department. Then we'll hop on a little general manager action. Director of football. Really? Oh, Julien Fournier, weren't you? No, why do I? You haven't had a job since 2022. You okay? You want to talk about it? Hey, I've got great news, Julien. I want you on as my director of football. Okay, recruitment analysts. We want 2 and a loan manager. We do not want a loan manager, but we will take a technical director. So first of all, recruitment analysts. Should be judging player ability and analyzing data. Yeah, okay. We might be able to get him away. He's a performance analyst right now, but I'm just trying to sneak in. Thief in the night sort of nonsense. There you go. Recruitment analyst Daniel Segorb, and one more. Well, Valentin Mace is the only other person at that level, so guess that's what we're going to do, is grab Valentin Mace from Nîmes Olympique. And technical director. Because I am not going to manage my youth team's staff, which means we're going to need somebody to do that for me. All right, judging staff ability. Nope. Everybody stops at 16, so anybody that we like their mental makeup, he has 1 discipline, so probably not. This guy's got the best mental makeup, and he's a darn good technical director, which is why we are going to offer him that job instead of GM. Hey, just get rid of that, dude. I'll give you a little more money. You just technically direct my team. Please and thank you. Offside, thank you for the 21 months, dude. I appreciate you. Octi, thank you for the 5 gifted. Gary's all excited. You know, I bury my head in the sand when I end up at a new team like this and lose track of stuff. But my prediction of Mali beating South Africa was right. Dude, Percy Tau's having a rough time. He's the guy that got cooked when they were playing against it was Fluminense, right, at the Club World Cup. Percy Tau's the guy that gave away the pin, and now he misses a penalty in AFCON. And Mali's up 2-0. So my pick of Mali being the team that I'm rooting for to win it, that I think can win it, is looking okay. They're going to go top of their group after the first match day if they hang on to the 2-goal lead. Nice. Head of sports science and 5 physios. Easy. Give me a challenge. Oh, sweet. Carlos Barcones. I would like for you to be the head of sports science at St Etienne. Now, how does that sound to you, Carlos Barcones? I will pay you over $100,000 a year to take that job. He's a model professional, is making no money doing 2 jobs at Dom. In the way lower Spanish divisions, so I'm glad that we found him. Okay. And physios, considering we are in the middle of preseason, this is kind of important. There's got to be somebody around that can do this. Okay. One person's free. Maxence Pontus. He says yes. And we'll just take the cheapest guys on the current contracts that they have. Susanna Pluha. Okay, she says yes. We need 5. So anybody that's at 20, we just build that rapport with them at the club. They're very good at getting people back from injuries. And Vincent Marie. He wants to be the head physio, so we can't do that. Already have a good head physio. Well, we got 5 guys. That's my average Saturday night, so we're a good start. Oh, I need a sports scientist too. Oh, there's sweet. Free agent. Insta. Free agent, getting that Insta offer. Beautiful. So that's our health staff taken care of. And now we need the rest of our coaching staff. We can hit the performance analysts first. Did I turn down any jobs? Saw an offer from the League Do It team in the interview with Nice. No, we turned down the other League Do It job. But we didn't turn down any other jobs. We are in League 2, but we're with St Etienne, which is like a pretty sweet move. Oh. Sergio Perez. That's just... You want to be like a performance analyst, but not the head one, because you just have no other mental attributes whatsoever. To an embarrassing extent, Sergio. So we need somebody that's not like the least motivated person of all time to, or the least impressive person of all time to take over this job. Rudy Cooney is actually the best option right now somehow to be a head performance analyst. He gets the job, and Maxime Flamand will get the job as our other performance analyst. Cool. So that's our... Oh, wait, we need 3. Dang it. Sir Gisasola. Oh, wait. This dude's got a whole lot of stuff going on in his life. Do you want to be a performance analyst for Ligue 1 instead? He probably won't take that, but, you know, maybe it's the job offer he wants. Maybe he wants to be a performance analyst real bad. All right, we have 8 spots in our team for our coaches outside of who we've already offered a job to. 1 on purpose and 1 on accident. Checo finally left red. Wait, who is that? Who is the guy that we were offering that you guys are like, wait a second? Oh, there we go. Nicholas Dion. Yeah, there's other teams interested, so I want to make sure we get him. I'll give him the 30% raise. Oh, Sergio Perez. Oh, yeah, fair. Fair play. Need a goalkeeping coach. It's somebody that's got like 13s and everything. Oh, wow, we undershot that. 15s? 16s. And he's a free agent. And his mentals aren't bad. And he's from Benin. This is everything I've ever wanted. Alfred Dusuyovo, goalkeeping coach at Bologna and Spezia, and reserves goalkeeping coach at Lyon and PSG. This dude's an experienced coach. Great mentality, great goalkeeping coach resume. Oh, we love that, dude. Staff construction. I mean, who am I kidding? We live for staff construction. I live for staff construction. All right, attacking, tactical. We'll build this one at a time. And now what we want to do is we've got a 10 at everything. We want to take attacking to 15. What's your attacking? 16? 15. All right, Irv Guegon. Always the thing he's missing is attacking. No, it sucks, dude. That's how it's going to work. Okay, we did 4 of 5 to try and filter it, but right now we've got 15 attacking, kind of 10 and everything else. Let's take this down to 8. We just don't want anybody that's got like super low stuff. We'll take the attacking up to 17. So they're all Robin Van Persie. Well, that's an insta. Kind of sucks. Hasn't been a coach in 7 years after he left his job with Feyenoord. Andres Navarro. Oh, these guys are not great, dude. I feel like we're missing something here. The one they're all missing is the attacking. Every single one of them just has 10 at everything else, and the one they're all missing is the attacking. Who actually is a good attacking coach for the love of all that's good and holy? Indergulu? Seriously, man. These are the only attacking coaches that are into us, I think. Fine, I'll raise our other expectations. Johan van Roomst. He is the best attacking coach we've got eyes on. So Johan van Roomst. He would need a large amount of compensation to be paid out in order to bring him in, but he is also the best attacking coach we've got eyes on right now. Actually, let's just go for 12 and then like 4 out of 5. Please don't just give me the guys that suck at attacking. They gave me the guys that suck at attacking, but Pierre and this guy at Caen are both good attacking coaches. He's a very good coach. This guy's a very good coach, so we'll just offer him a nice deal and pay his compensation, and we've got 2 attacking coaches. Now we switch this out for defending. So somebody's got the 16. Let's drop it down to 10 and then see how high we can go. Oh, like one guy, Johan Dame, and he's actually a technical defensive coach. But he doesn't have a club right now, so we'll sign him up. And then we're still looking for tactical because that dude just happened to have the technical nonsense going on. So we'll go 4 out of 5. And then there's Colo. Oh, dude, Colo Torre. He's so the guy we're looking for, too. Colo. He doesn't want any wage either. What's up, man? How you doing? Sign the deal. Colo Torre, get in, son. All right, now we need mental, which ironically is here. And then we need mental, tactical, mental, technical. So who's a good mental coach, baby? Who's got that mentality? These are so hard to find. It is so hard to find a good mental coach. Bro, we are going higher than 13. I'm literally just going to sort the highest mental that we have on any of these guys is a Lakhdar Abjai. That's insane. That's insane. Discipline, determination, motivating, mental, tactical, technical. I know you guys aren't going to have that. That's, I mean, if you're Manchester United, you're not going to hit that. But search for assistant coaches, not normal coaches. Why? Suppose you can have as many as you want. Didn't change anything, but there you go through and untick anything. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. Well, he sucks at everything else, but Loic Favre is at least a decent tactical coach. Great people management. Smiljanovic. So many assistant coaches are you allowed to have? Should you basically just hire all assistant coaches? Is that like some sort of exploit in the game, or does it cap you? I feel like that's the sort of thing that it looks cool, and then all of a sudden it caps you. It's like, oh, yes, by the way, you can only have this many. So I want mental technical. Mental's got to be 13, and technical coaching, well, let's see. So technical coaching's at 16 on this guy, Sebastian Page. Pierre-Alain Frau. I am going to get this guy because he is good at both, and I think he'll just cover whatever we need. I had 5 in FM23. All right, that does sound like the type of thing that's a bit of an exploit. Just signing us. I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna play the game the right way. Yeah, I'm gonna play the game the right way. Where's Sebastian Page, who's got the great technique or the technical stuff? What about somebody that's got great tactical ability? Nope. Sebastian Page, who is Welsh. Didn't know Sebastian really made its way to Wales, but okay. All right, we've signed 6 coaches plus the 2 other ones. Plus the 2. Yeah, we're good. Our whole staff is in place. Or should be in place. Change contract over. I think we were okay with Herman. We just needed to, yeah, the whole staff is in place. Brilliant. We signed Borja Duran. I will be canceling that because that was a stupid offer. Cho Jae-min said yes to the dress. Carlos Barcon said yes to head of sports science. Players currently unhappy. Yeah. Shannon a fan. Hey! Miroslav Klose knows who I am. Bruh. Miroslav Klose knows who I am. Benjamin Bushari wants to go to Wydad Casablanca to play in Morocco. That's totally fine. Miroslav Klose said I was a fantastic choice. They were surprised, large number of people surprised by St Etienne's decision to hire Zeeland Shannon. I wasn't surprised because Zeeland's a fantastic choice. He'll do some very good things there. Mark my words. Well, thank you, Miroslav. I agree. I appreciate it. Choi Jae-min is here. Carlos Barcons is here. Things are looking up. We just need to hit a preseason heavy early and just hit the ground running, man. Just hit the ground running. Get some team bonding. Get the team to believe in me, We don't have any analysts at all, so I can't even put a match review on. That's where we are as a club right now. So, take the set piece induction? Sure. I don't even have a set piece coach here right now. We're going to need to go sign one of those. Set piece overview panel. I am in charge of that. But we actually, now that we rejected that other signing, I can go through and look for a coach with a very particular set of skills that will perhaps help us. Really? How about an assistant coach whose only job is to do this? No. Mental? Judging player ability, judging player potential. Beautiful. Of course, it's a Brazilian. Denise, get in. You're my other assistant coach. You are going to be in charge of appraising the quality of the players on my team. Sweet. And then we are going to actually sign a set piece coach now. And then we're done with our staff. Then everything, literally everything is there. Okay. Nobody. There's literally nobody. I've done this. The only option is Amar Hadu, and it makes me incredibly sad, but there's just not a lot of set piece coaches in the game. Signed him as coach instead of an assistant manager. That's fine. That's totally fine. Even though I did the thing that I didn't mean to do, that is completely fine. I realize it might seem like I've acted a fool, but what you didn't know is that was my plan all along, of course. We're going to trial guys that we had on our end of contract deal, and we are going to offer them the opportunity to train with the club to see if they are worth bringing in. A couple of the guys are already negotiating contracts to go somewhere. Vicente Reyes, Jenny, who wasn't quite good enough. Well, I'm going to go ahead and drop him from our list. Who's the other guy? The striker from Uruguay? Oh, there he is. Alvaro Rodriguez. He'd be a star. Oh, wait. Dude, this is wild. I failed a negotiation with this guy at my last club, but since I've moved clubs, I can negotiate with him again. Hi. How are you? Yeah. Remember me? You don't, do you? You don't remember me at all? I would assume not. Non-promotion release clause of $0. I will bet on myself. Relegation release clause of $0. We will become an established team. You are not getting a sell-on fee percentage, you money-grubbing madman. But I would be happy to bring you in with all of our release clauses in place, and I will incentivize you to play like an absolute beast, okay? I'm going to give you a fat $140,000 Team of the Year bonus and a fat $140,000 Goal Scorer of the Year bonus, and I will give you $1 million a year contract. 22-year-old Real Madrid Castilla player Alvaro Rodriguez. We are immediately interested. We know he's good, and we're trying to make a play to get ourselves a striker we like. Brand Sanity, thank you for the 37 months, dude. I appreciate you. I just need my staff. I make sure I'm only accepting loans and not any staff that we don't want. Jed, sweet. I don't know if we want to make a move for Ivan Alves yet. I want to figure out how much money we have in the transfer budget by making the sales around the club. Is what I want to do. All right, these are all the trialists. Keanu Barry. LaQuincio Zafalk. Dude. I don't think he's good enough, unfortunately, especially the offer that we just put out on the last guy. Try and keep the load on our coaches low. If we don't like a guy, then we should move on. Julian Maggiotti. Hey. Dude been hanging out at Levski Sofia recently, which is just an absolutely wild place to be coming back to the French leagues from. Lendi Adrizi, you're definitely not up to snuff here. Renat Dadashov. Classic Azerbaijani striker signing. Gustavo Valencia. Mohamed Ofkir. Liam Scales. It's a decent player. Sharif Kalioku. Yeah, okay. Franco, oh yes, Franco Vandenboomen. I think we go now, dude. I think we go now. I think we know enough about Franco Vandenboomen that we go now. Okay, I don't want you to be a deep-lying playmaker. Are you okay with just being an important player? Yeah, it's fine. Bronco Vandenboomen, who didn't want to trial with us at our last club at NAC Breda. He's like, dude, I will trial with you here. I'm going to try and negotiate the pay raise out. And we got him for under $1 million. Bronco Vandenboomen. It's a 2-year deal. I was just reviewing the paperwork. Yezerin Ransaki. Yeah, I think we can remove you, Josh Ball. Dude, I had you on trial like last year, and I didn't like you. Oh, he's good. Paulo Fernandez. Matty Virtue. Yeah, you didn't make the cut with NAC Breda last year, so you're certainly not making the cut this year. He's okay. Mads Frokjar. Yeah, dude, we have some real solid, decent players around. Man, he hasn't signed with a club since Norrköping released him. And I can't give really Richie Ledesma the move. Carlos Eduardo. You guys playing in Turkey recently. Okay. Kyle. No. Jed Wallace. He has no business being that good at 33 years old, man. The work rate, the ball control, the crossing. Loves the big match. He's an elite League 2 player. He's not good enough that I'm like going for the offer right now. But dude, in one day, we have hit the ground running. We got a couple of great contract offers out. Have I sold Portanova yet? Working on it. I am working on it. Transfer saga set to develop. Yeah, man, probably. Like, honestly, probably. Alberto Cherry, Cagliari's gone. Oh. Mandatory future. I'm not really interested in the whole mandatory future fee thing. Now, Christian Malinov, if you pay 100% of his wage, I don't care. They reduced the future fee, but take his whole wage. That's fine. We just don't want to pay $1.3 million to a guy that's never going to touch the field. Ideally. No, we already have a transfer offer for the kid. Just let him go. All right. We're off and running. We're off and running. I'm introducing myself to the squad. There's some shaking and baking going on. Particularly if you're not familiar with me. Yeah, your reputation is sure to increase if you meet expectations. I look forward to playing under your leadership. That is almost a backhanded compliment. Our goals, I think we're good enough to go up as champions this year, and that's the target. Okay, brilliant. Nothing else to discuss right now, but hopefully... Oh, yes! Look at that locker room atmosphere, baby. People are loving it. The people are loving it. Mandatory fee means they have to agree a contract with the players, so it fails a lot. Oh, that's great. We actually have good team cohesion and decent locker room atmosphere. If we start rolling, this is going to be real cozy real fast. Just need my staff in so I can assign like what my staff is supposed to do, but that's going to take a little bit. Okay, this guy was on our loans list. And we have to meet the media. Well, I've already done an incredible amount of work, but hi, guys. What does it mean to be given this opportunity? I don't think I can hide my excitement. I am so happy right now. This was my first choice. Clubs really is to really progress towards high reach of the game. Everybody has to be ambitious and aim high. Yep. Leaving my previous job, you disappointed a number of NOC supporters. Do you regret that? Of course I do. It's like that sometimes. I apologize to them. Hopefully they understand my reasons for moving on. Over your career, you become well known for your distinct brand of ball. Right, I really believe in my system. Requires a certain type of player. Nah, end of the day, my job's to get the best out of the players. I don't believe in that. Yeah, I know I don't speak French, but it's fine. Are you excited at the prospect of managing in France? I'm looking forward to it, yeah. St Etienne have been a general downward curve for a while. Can you get things in the right direction? Yeah, let's spark a turn in fortune, baby. Cultivate a strong atmosphere at my last job. Yeah, I was. It's imperative. You got to be unified. That's why we get rid of the guys that don't want to be here. We bring in guys that do want to be here, want to play for that common goal, you know? I'm replacing Kike Setien, who is unable to bring success to Stade Geoffrey Guichard. Right. Do you feel that you're the right person? I do, of course. I really hope so. Was there anything that gave you reason to doubt whether this was the right job? I felt this perfect job. Like I said, first choice. From what I've already seen, there's a real hunger from everyone to show what they can do. Yeah. I'll be going back to my old club to bring some of your former players. I'd love the opportunity to work with a few of them if that's available. There's always a balance to be made between work and rest. I'm cautious not to overwhelm the players. And what attracted me, it's a huge club. Huge club, a lot of money, and a lot of excitement about the future. Yeah. No, I didn't even apply for another job, is the honest truth. I only applied for one job. I have a St Etienne tattoo on my ass. It's, it's something, I got that when I was 5 years old, actually. I got that tattoo when I was 5 years old, and, I always knew that I'd end up here someday. Always knew I'd end up here someday. That's how confident I was that I'd get this job. Can take whatever offer he wants. All right, that's our end of contract stuff processed. 54 players that would be interested. I am interested in a really impactful center back. So anybody out there that we could maybe make an offer for that's in the good category that would improve the team a lot. Not anybody that we know how good they are right now. That's unfortunate. I think it's time to send to request scouting reports for our boys here. Lela Miller Bad Boy, who is coming back from that really catastrophic injury. Well, that wasn't specific enough. Let's just go to Knock. I don't remember Alva's first name. Oh, our old team. Always a little weird looking around on the old team. We know their attributes, but let's figure out their relativity and their potential and their mindset and their hidden attributes compared to the club that we have now. What do I think about Mourinho being sacked? I mean, it was kind of deserved. He hadn't done that well. Like, he won the trophy, but in the league, he had the lowest average points per match of any manager since '95 at Roma, which, like, I think it was one of those things where it was a successful spell. I wouldn't classify it as anything other than a successful spell. But it was probably time to leave based off the struggles in the league, you know? It was probably time to leave. All right, like, you have to spend the money I'm asking for, or you don't. I don't care, but this is very simple. I already have a good offer for Mr. Marin, please. Okay, 250,000 it is to Arda Karjali. Or we sell him for 3. So Christian Malinov, another loan offer. Contract runs out at the end of the year, right? Yeah. Sweet. Gautier Lassonnier, Granada said, I'll give you 4.2 million, but delay it. And I'm saying, yo, he's got a release clause of 4.4 million. And they're like, no. And they hit me, and you won't even believe this, bro. They hit me with absolutely freaking not. All right, Thijs Delinga, 5 million. Best looking offer that we've gotten. 5.5 million is his relegation release clause. So let's just go ahead and hit that. I feel like Corona can probably get there too. We won't be able to literally get any more money than that. Rayo Viacano. No, you know what? If you want him, he has a release clause that somebody's already agreed to pay. He's all yours. Felipe Sanchez. Does he have a relegation release clause? Yeah, he does. Well, then just pay that. All right, sweet. We'll just go ahead and offer him out for that, so any other club that's interested can meet his relegation release clause. But I think I'm fine with that. Manolo Portonova. Does he have a relegation release clause? 8 million. Yeah, they're close to that. Let me get that 8 mil, though. Let me get the 8 mil. Nikola Jankovic. So they could sign. This is a big money offer for Jankovic, obviously. He has an active relegation release. No way. It was $750,000 more, man. And they said no. That would have been a nice injection of cash, but somebody will pay it, surely. The copium is strong on that one. Al Khalij, Saudi Arabia, has offered $11.5 million. I don't like that. They've offered 4 6-monthly installments to get it to $16 million. I say $15 million up front. They really want to. Here, you want to pay me 20? How about 13 and then 8? 9. Sorry, I'm getting greedy. But then, financially, we'd be in a really healthy position. You'd be giving me $22 million. They've decided to walk. I've decided that's not enough money. I've decided I want $15 million for that kid because he's good. And you don't get to say anything, okay? And we got a bunch of other offers. So Lorient and Ligue 1, slight interest in speaking to them. Well, I would recommend picking up that interest. What's your clause? Oh, it's only 3.8. Are you serious? Dude, everybody's going to take that. You have a $3.8 million relegation release clause. We're going to get so many offers on that. You're going to have your pick of where you want to play, dude. All right, so that's some good transfers out, though. That's $3.8 million for Masson, $6.5 million for Sanchez. A couple of other guys removed just to get their wages off the books, and Thijs Dallinga for $5.5 million. 100% of that going into the wage budget or the transfer budget. That's pretty sweet, dude. That's pretty sweet. I do not hate that. So he was also free. He's got an offer from everybody under the sun, but I feel like, maybe we just float in here, take a look at Francisco Conceição, who is a good player we've had before. Just got to get him something. Oh, my God. How about this? Non-promotion is 0. If you don't get promoted, it's literally $0. I'll lock that in. I'll lock both those in, but I need you to take a lot less money. 1.95. I sent it. Did I see my DMs? Let me check. All right, Thijs Dallinga, offers made. Sweet. Felipe Sanchez. Yeah, I'm okay. All those offers we already knew about. We okayed. Life is good. Fitness coach is coming in. A lot of other I told him he'd have the choice of where he wanted to go. All right. Yeah, look, guys, there's a minimum fee release clause here. There's literally no reason for us to accept any offer below that minimum fee release clause for relegation. And wow, okay. Apparently Marin's on the move here. We're getting some money for Marin. Actually going to get like a usable amount of money for Marin Peel. Sebastian Page is in. I like that our coaching staff is coming in quickly. I appreciate that a lot. Sergio Perez, literally 21-year-old performance analyst. That is crazy. The Somalian, he already signed with another club, unfortunately. While we were waiting to get our job, he signed with another club. But I do have my performance analysts now, so I can actually hold a match review, which is pretty sick. Search up Shkurin. Yeah, he went to Zenit a little over a year ago, right? Sweet. Recommend a signing. And holy smokes. 500,000 just came in for this guy. He is apparently way more valuable than we thought. They really want him. Some dude in that scouting department at Legia Warsaw is like, this guy is going to change our lives. I hadn't saved in a long time. I'll snatch that save. Yeah, we won the league with NAC Breda. We put up 93 points, and the next closest club was at 67. So we put out a dominant display, which was just good enough to get us a very large job at St Etienne to try and immediately flip them back into the top division. We've put together an entirely new coaching staff that is coming in over the next couple of days so that we can not entirely overload our team. And we're selling all of the guys that don't want to be here anymore. We're doing all the right stuff. Oh, that's Legia. It's not Legia. Oh, very sorry to whoever might have been offended there. Benjamin Bushari. Maritimo. Well, that was fast. Thijs Delinga. No. Although I understand why that would be a good move for both people, for the club, because he would, then come back when we get up into the top division. But now, if you don't want to be at the club, right? If you don't have the mentality that you want to be at the club, I don't want you around. Daniel Segorb is here. Ferreira, yay. Vicente Navarro, sports scientist. Hey, dude, you got a recommended signing? Like, that's not what I got hired for, boss. Hey, I don't discriminate. Why did I leave NAC? This was a better job. I'm making more than 5 times as much as a head coach, which obviously doesn't necessarily matter outside of how much a team has to pay to bring me away. But this was a better job. This is a job that, if we're trying to get to the top of the game as fast as we can, which we are, we're trying to ascend with no badges or playing experience as fast as we can. Colo Torre's in, by the way. Let's go, dude. Colo Torre is so in. We already made our first signing. We just signed Branko Vandenboomen, who just left Ajax after 4 years riding their bench to come play in our league for 2 years with us. Colo Torre's here. Branko Vandenboomen is here. Life is good. A lot of intensive language courses. Branko Vandenboomen, welcome. Now that is a high-quality player. Holy smokes. That is a high-quality player. Yep, guy that I am actively attempting to sell. Okay, head of youth development is in, but we did not get everybody we wanted. We did not get Javier Sons as as scout, but we do have our entire coaching staff, almost all our performance analysts, almost all our scouts. Took me only a couple of days to put together my my staff. We didn't. I guess it was a performance analyst and a scout. Oh, wow. He left, but not for us. So we need 1 performance analyst and 1 scout, and we're done. Everybody else accepted, which is actually a tremendous, success rate. We like that. No? Okay. A little disturbed at how low down you were, Kevin. But you are good, Kevin Jeffries. You are worth the compensation. Come in here and do your job. All right. I'm assuming he was performance. I think I would have noticed if he wasn't. Yeah. Got to click through it or else they'll let you know. Stop me from advancing. Say, hey, you didn't advance. What did you do? What is this? Nobody, really? Paul Pierre Antonetti. We've narrowed it down. Although this will not be an easy negotiation. He is somebody that wants to be a chief scout, but I will give him a lot of money to not do that. Okay. Responsibilities, advice, and reports. I will get my recruitment advice from Josep Maria Nogues. Nogues. Dude, a Spanish last name? I have no idea. No clue. I am clueless, but I do have a excellent assistant coach. Well, coach. Cesar Deniz. Provides youth development information. Head of youth development. He's plenty fine. Provide loan feedback. Yes, you. Coaching feedback. Colo Torre. Actually, literally the best guy for the job. And get staffing advice from my technical director. There we go. Dude, we got it. We got it. We've got our staff. We've got our team. We've got our dudes. Well, we don't have our team. But we have our staff, and we've got them all in the right places, I think. Well, we do have our goalkeeping coach who needs to be on both of those things. And it's absurd that he's not. We only have the room for one goalkeeping coach right now. Next staff spot would go to a second goalkeeping coach. Fitness coach is taking care of both sides of the fitness. I will happily assist him with that. Second team head coach needs to help out with that as well. All right, tactical defending. We signed all these coaches. They should be good at this. Tactical defender, yes. You're the coach there. That is correct. You can back him up on both of those spots. All right, now our tactical attacking coach is, well, he doesn't even put one guy over here. Our struggles to sign an actually good tactical attacking coach. All right. You're taking care of both of the attacking as a backup, and then one of these guys is probably a mental coach. Who's this guy? So he does that. Sebastian Page does that, correct. Yohan Dame is the defensive guy. Yeah, okay. Who doesn't have an assignment? Cesar Deniz, who's not supposed to have an assignment. Fitness. And then our set piece coach is Amar Hadu. That's it. This is good. This is real good. All right, you need to be backing up that role. What am I a good coach at? I guess attacking a little bit, so I'll back up attacking as well. What are you good with? Mental stuff, so you just do that. You don't need to back up set pieces. That job's fine. So our coaches are set. Wow. That is arguably the fastest I've ever set up a team, dude. That is legitimately the fastest I've ever set up a team. We're set. Like, we're ready to just start scouting and getting after stuff. Like, the only thing we need to do is create a let's get better loan thing. Anybody? Yes. I'm gonna get rid of all those. All we need to do is create our scout, or like our recruitment focuses, because now we have our coaches that we can go after for that. All right, and then this is transfer, further details, contract status, expiring in the next year. That's a standard, free. Wow. What do you think Skurin's up to? Did he have a good year? He scored 9 goals in 25 matches in Zenit. He's getting banked, though. He's making $1.3 million a year. It's more than double what we were paying him in South Africa. The Orlando Pirates legend Ilya Shkurin buzzed Lightyear. We'll throw a scout on him. We'll get a feel for how good he is right now. I feel like I need to create one more scouting focus. I want like a real dominant center back. Really fortify our team. Feel like I think we're kind of out of wingers. So we're looking for just wings and center backs. All right? That work? So the team is set up, chat. The team is set up, and that is it for the stream today, but it has been an absolutely wild adventure. I am sure we are set for some exciting transfers on Thursday, but I will not see you until Thursday. Yeah, the script writers were on point today. We certainly didn't get the first job we wanted, but we bet on ourselves being able to get one of the jobs. And we did. We got the job at St Etienne, and it is an upgrade that I think will very quickly turn into a massive upgrade for our team. Now, we're going to go raid somebody, so stick around for that. If you have a few minutes, let's go make somebody's day. But thank you to everybody that subscribed today. I know towards the end I got super absorbed in you're setting up the team, but love you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. Xeriscape, Ben, Enforcer. Let's just find somebody we want to raid. Oh, no. I'm assuming that Molly ended up winning. Like that just Molly, yeah, Molly won 2-1. 2-0, sorry. Awesome, 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 awesome. But I'll see all you guys Thursday. And we're going to get after it. I'm excited, but I got a video I got to record today, so. Oh, this dude's in a hell of a pose. I hope he's still in this pose when we raid in. All right, guys, when we get in there, be sure to spam. You know the deal. Be sure to spam the copy pasta. Whatever copy pasta has been decided upon by the chat, be sure to get in there and absolutely spam it. Let's make it hype. Let's make it exciting for the guy. Let's make it a day. But he is in a hilarious. He's like laying down. It's awesome. I need to set my stream up so that I can do this. Just like laying sideways, playing a network save actually. So we got our copy pasta. Okay, guys. SYS is out tomorrow. Enjoy it. Hopefully you're able to watch it tomorrow. It's a fun one. Somebody ran out of players. And then Thursday, I'll see you guys again. Have a good one. We are now green. All right, word of the day.
Bunkum.
Bunkum. Bunkum. B-U-N-K-U-M. Bunkum is an old-fashioned and informal word that refers to foolish or insincere talk or ideas. As usual, the politician let out a loud load of bunkum during his speech. As usual, you know what I'm saying?